What up? Happy motherfucking Tuesday. It's another motherfucking Tuesday. JP from Seoul. Thank you for the 4 months. White People Dini, thank you for the gifted. Silver Joy, thank you for the 8 months. Krista, thank you for the 23. Katie, thank you for the 23. M. Marshy, thank you for the 5 months. What song is this? This is Sex and Candy by Marcy Playground. All right. Okay. All righty. That's a good place to start. Hey, everyone. Welcome in to another stream. Oh, now this is a great song. You know, if you haven't felt liberated yet, it's a state of mind. It's up here. And it's in here. Some of you I know are feeling liberated. I can tell. Please listen to Dejo's new album. Think you would enjoy it? I will. I'll listen. Were you in Portugal for 12 hours? Yes. I was in Portugal for less than a day. No, I'm leaving on Saturday. Yes, no spoilers. It's very hard for me because every excuse me. So you know how we film our podcast on Mondays? Also, sorry y'all, I got up yesterday. Let me just tell you, what's been happening is I've actually for the first time been fixing my sleep schedule. Like I know I talk about it all the time, but I have not been going to bed at 4 a.m. when I normally go to bed. But the issue is that I'm waking up early, like hours earlier than I used to wake up, but I'm still not getting enough sleep. So I'm just in this perpetual state of exhaustion, especially if I do, like if I stream at night and I end around midnight, it usually takes me at least 2 hours. So like the earliest I could go to bed, like go to sleep would be 2, but then I'm waking up and now Farley is getting up early. And once he's up, that's it. So I woke up yesterday and I was so tired. And so I just lay there. I couldn't go, but like once I'm awake, I can't go back to sleep. But I don't think I can stream right now and then go to the podcast. And anyway, so I'm going to text later in the Discord what the schedule is going to roughly be this week. Cause I think that'll be easiest if at least in the beginning of the week, maybe I text what the schedule is. And then if things being subject to change, you know, but like I have a couple things this week that are throwing the schedule around. So I'm going to try that as a plan. Usually takes a while to adjust to new sleep schedule. Yes. So I have just felt like perpetually tired in the last couple weeks as I've been changing the schedule, but it's good. I mean, I do like waking up earlier than I have been. It's good. I just like I need to get like 2 more hours of sleep to feel functioning and ready to stream and give all my thoughts on the state of the world. Dawn, thank you for the 25 months. So anyway, Mondays we do the podcast and it kills me. It freaking kills me that Sam does not watch White Lotus. Because White Lotus episodes are on Sundays and all I want to do Monday during the podcast is to talk about White Lotus. I know. It physically pains me that she still hasn't watched White Lotus and now the season's over. Trying to get into it, but I'm having trouble. Like, are you starting season 1? And so this is, yes. So I'm officially announcing the end of Let Me Know because Sam has not watched White Lotus. So that's it. That's all. It was great. It was great while it lasted, but unfortunately I can't continue. You have to watch it week by week or never because it's such a culturally relevant show. Yes, especially because it's a show that everybody online talks about. So I'm like, we gotta talk about this. Please, I need to talk about this. Yeah, season 1, like halfway through episode 2, just isn't grabbing me. That's so interesting. I feel like it is one of those shows that for most people, it grabs them and then it just continues to grab them, but maybe not. Can you rank the White Lotus seasons? Okay. I think I would go 2. I think I'd go 2, 1, 3. So my thoughts on the finale, no spoilers. The thing that frustrated me is that there were plot lines that were built up all season long, and then we did not get closure. It was very frustrating. Where it's like, please give us a reaction here. Please. We have been waiting all season to see this reaction and we didn't get anything. Like there were so many things that happened and no reactions for really important things. You know? I hated the Mook, and I did not like that storyline, and I did not like her character. Not because it was just not because she, like a lot of characters, are very morally morally sus, but because I just didn't think the writing was that great on them. Did not care for that storyline, and it's unfortunate because they were like the two Thai characters that were main cast. That storyline could be cut and nothing changes. Yeah. Also, I think, and I'm gonna, if you know, you know, I think the Smoothies should have done what the Smoothies should have done. But I don't think that that's Mike White. You know? I don't think that's the kind of show that he's writing. But that's what I would have done. That's what I would have done. They cucked us. They just cucked us too much this season. I did feel that way. I did feel like we got cucked. I think at the end of it all, my favorite group of characters were the friends. The three white ladies. Yeah, the pina coladas. Micah, thank you for the 21 months. Seeds, thank you for the 20 months. Carrie Coon is who I would pick. She's my Emmy pick. If anyone's getting an Emmy this season, it's got to be my girl, Carrie. Yeah. Yeah, I think ultimately I was disappointed by this season. I'm going to keep it a buck. There were just decisions that very much so frustrated me. And there were like big reveals that were not paid off. It wasn't as good. I still enjoyed it. Look, I looked forward to Sundays, you know, like a lot of us, tuning in every week, watching the episode, seeing the memes online. It's a show that I think I can see kind of starting to go downhill. I'll still watch it, but I just this season made me feel like maybe it's burning out. You know, the interesting thing is I totally understood the character of Piper, and I was surprised to see a lot of people who like didn't believe her character arc. Like they just were like, I don't understand. I said, oh, no. I clocked that shit from the beginning. Okay. If you don't know a white person who Eat, Pray, Loves, a privileged white person who's like, I'm going to go to India. I am going to go to a country and I'm not going to need any of my material possessions because that's not what matters in life. It's like, you know, the food's just not organic though. Yeah, no, her character made complete sense to me. And I think her arc was actually well done. Cam Tramp, thank you for the 19 months. Only way to level it up is a ski resort and have Gwyneth Paltrow as an actress on it. Yeah, I mean, Mike White is like never going to do a cold climate. It's always going to be these. The funny thing too, I keep laughing, like how many times can crazy things happen at White Lotus resorts? And people just keep going. It's like, you know, not a big deal. And then like when they leave on the boat home, I'm like, oh, we're all It's chill. Everyone's fine. It's like, you know, because like some really crazy stuff just happened. He did say he wanted to get away from crashing wave locations. Well, Mike White, he does not like the cold. So for him to go spend months somewhere, he's going to go somewhere warm. But I do think a change in location that's not just another beach resort. More on the pina coladas. Is this a spoiler? Because I don't want to spoil anything because it is still new. It did just come out. Okay, well, I'm failing this verification anyway. So, okay, great. Now I passed it. Let me see. No, I think this should be good. Is this a video or is it just a... Oh. Coffee Mate, the White Lotus. Oh, hell no, I'm not drinking that. Is this real? The Coffee Mate partnered with the White Lotus and they put out a pina colada flavored coffee creamer? That is very funny. We know what they're trying to do. All right, you know what? Somebody try this. Someone try this. Anonymous, you seem the most likely to try this. Report back. Did you watch Tokyo Vice on HBO? I did, actually. I did. Worst crime in the finale. Yes. I mean, also though, I've never been an 18-year-old boy, so I don't know. Maybe people in here who were 18-year-old boys, maybe you have some more input. Maybe you're like, no, yeah, that tracks. Mm-hmm. 24-year-old girl here, I would never see. 32-year-old woman here. I would not. That was all There were also like, you know what I actually think happened this season as well? I think this season suffered from too many characters and storylines where it's like, okay, how's this going to wrap up? And quite a few of them really didn't. It's like, okay, so this character, is this gonna maybe next season, even though it doesn't really work that way. You only have one character who crosses over. And then it also suffered from focusing so much on one specific storyline that like we didn't get the payoff of the big twist. Can we talk about the dialogue writing of a young black male? Oh, you mean this place I'm tripping? What did he say? He's like, this place is dope, I'm tripping. Yeah, see, that's the writing of how old is Mike White? 50? 54. Yeah, the young black man in a show written by a 54-year-old white guy who does not have a writer's room. Of course, the dialogue is going to be, damn, he ballin'. Why are you tripping? I feel like there needed to be more for the family this season. Like, it got so much of it was spent on Lucius Malfoy. Lucius Malfoy being suicidal. And we were really deprived. We were really deprived of reactions, especially you guys, especially from Parker Posey. Yo, dog, I'm tripping. This place be whack. It was giving a Cho Chang type character. You're the man now, dog. Yeah, so I think that's kind of, I think those are kind of my thoughts. You know, I think from what I saw, most people were not very pleased. Have you seen the Minecraft movie? No. No. Thoughts on how Belinda's story ended? I think it was more tragic than people were reacting. To me, so some people were doing the whole like, oh, this is what Tanya did to her. No, I don't think it's the same. And I think it was more tragic than I was seeing people responding online. You know? Porn chai. I watched Half in the Bag review the Minecraft movie and they left halfway through it. Yeah, the Minecraft movie is not a movie for me, I will say. You know what is a movie for me, though, and I have not been able to see it yet? Black Bag. I am so excited to see this movie, Steven Soderbergh's new film with my mother, Cate Blanchett. I've heard so many good things about it. Cannot wait to see this. I don't think I have time this week, and I don't know it'll be in theaters by the time I get back. Oh, you know what I also want to watch? It's Blanchett and Fassbender. Yes, I want to watch. It's already on VOD. Oh, damn. Yeah, I know I haven't seen The Siege of Sacred Fig. Everybody hit me with your complaints. What else haven't I seen? I know, but you know what? We are going to watch the trailer for Rehearsal Season 2. We're so back. Deanie, thank you for the bits. You're telling me you don't have a favorite plate or bowl? No, negative. Negativo.
I've been studying commercial aviation disasters as a hobby, and I started to notice a disturbing pattern in the causes of these crashes. 15 years ago, you recommended role-playing exercises. The FAA
said no. For whatever reason, they're just not going there.
This is built out like a political thriller.
I do have some experience with creating elaborate role-playing
Oh my
scenarios.
God.
And I do have money to put towards this.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there.
Let's work together to save some lives. Welcome to our stage.
Oh, wow.
Have you ever acted before?
No, I haven't.
Would you be willing to dress as a pilot?
Why not?
Oh my God, DEI pilots. What's crazy is that obviously the rehearsal has been in the works for a long time. So this was prior to Trump's takeover and all of the recent drama around the FAA and, like, you know, going on a rampage about woke pilots.
It's hard for us to be the people we ideally want to be.
Oh my God.
And the social pressures are on everyone,
What is
including
happening?
pilots. What do you fly over at JetBlue?
320, 321.
Okay.
Well, that's cool.
If you can put the emotion into it to make you feel, it's going to change you.
The last thing I would want is anyone to feel unsafe.
How could that happen?
In order to make change, it's going to take something different.
Mr. Fielder, where does your sense of altruism come from, where all of a sudden you want to save lives? You're known for pranking.
This is not sincere.
Oh my God.
Help.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What is the premise of this show? It helps if you really understand Nathan Fielder. Like, by understand, you know, there's not really understanding Nathan Fielder. Like, you can understand him, but by understanding him, you're like, I also do not. Like, his brain works in mysterious ways. But so this is the second season of the show that he did for HBO called The Rehearsal. And in the first season, so Nathan Fielder's whole thing is like, he loves to take things to the limit in order to see how far people will go along with him. And also in the first season of Rehearsal, it was about like, okay, someone who has anxiety about something, say trivia, okay? They're afraid to tell their trivia team that they did not go to this college that they had lied about going to. So he stages these really elaborate scenarios, recreating these very, you know, mundane, ordinary things that people do in their lives to help people rehearse for the real thing. But it's mad. Like, it's insane. And so frequently when you watch something that Nathan Fielder has done, it makes you cringe. Like, it's so uncomfortable to watch, but you can't stop watching it. I did like his last show, The Curse. Oh, it was so good. Although admittedly it took me months to watch the whole thing. And then, yeah, I've seen his old. The Curse is incredible. And I think it's some of Emma Stone's best acting. Like, I truly would put The Curse up there as like one of Emma Stone's greatest performances. Eric and Andre would be the white version, or Eric Andrew would be the white version of Eric Andre. Oh, you're saying white version of Eric. I was like, who's Eric Andrew? You have to watch the show. It's hard to explain. Right. Like, even with explaining it, like, I can't explain it. It's really one of those where, like, here's the premise of the show per Max's website. Nathan Fielder allows ordinary people to prepare for life's biggest moments by rehearsing them in carefully crafted simulations. Like, sure, I guess that's what the show on paper is about, but like, that in no way encapsulates what happens in the show. And Nathan Fielder he is a maniac. I will say he is a maniac, and there is nothing that he won't do for fear of it being like too embarrassing or too cringe. Essentially, he embodies the word social experiment. Yeah, I mean, I think he's a genius. I do. I think he's a genius. Everything he does. Everything he does is just, it's unbelievable to watch. If you've never seen Nathan For You, there are some, I mean, all the episodes are great, but there are truly some iconic episodes of that show that live with you forever. And sometimes his pranks, sometimes his like elaborate ruses get so big that they make national news, but in a way where like the media isn't in on the joke necessarily. Like the fake Starbucks episode, the poop flavored frozen yogurt. Yep. The best is when the guy talks about drinking his pee and it catches Nathan off guard for the first time. There are rare moments that people who appear in the show genuinely catch Nathan off guard, because it's really hard to do that to someone like him. Like, he's always 10 steps ahead, right? And it's hard to outdo him. And there is a very famous moment. He says, "You drink your grandson's pee." And, you know, he really doesn't break this character that he's playing. But you can see him break in that moment where he is genuinely, he's not only in awe, but you can tell he's like, I never could have expected this. And it is the most perfect thing that could have happened. Character, yes. The Brian Wolf private investigator is so iconic. He got his own show. Unreal. The moments of absurdity from what appear to be average people. Yeah, where it's like, it is the absurdity, because Nathan is so absurd. Like, he takes absurdity to its limits, and then there are surprises that not even he accounts for. Sometimes he gets got. The one he broke when the paranormal lady said she had sex with a succubus. Yeah, that was also an insane episode. Can we get a clip? Here, you know what? We'll do the gas station one. This is incredible. So this is the gas station rebate episode where Nathan For You, the concept of Nathan For You is that he comes in to help small business owners who are struggling. And he's like, I have a business degree. I'm here to help you implement great ideas that are going to bring you more business, that are going to increase your profits. So in the gas station episode, he comes up with this idea for an independent gas station owner that he's going to offer a rebate. So they're going to advertise insanely cheap gas prices so people will like come to this gas station. But the hitch is that it's in the form of a rebate. So in order to get your rebate, you have to go on this insane hike up this mountain. And the beauty of that episode is that he keeps throwing things at people, thinking like, there's no way that people are going to commit this much time and energy. The rebate's like $8. And it turns out that like, it's kind of a beautiful moment with people where they're like, yeah, well, I didn't have anything else to do. You know, they're like, it's not about the money necessarily. Like it's so insane. And some people drop out, but by the end, there's still this group of people there. And Nathan is like, he's shocked. He's shocked that there are people who have gone through, like they camp overnight on this mountain. And then in the end, he's like, I just have to tell you guys, like there really is no rebate. But then, okay, anyway, twist at the end. But the people are like, yeah, no, we figured, but we've been having a good time and we got new friends. And that's what it's about. It's the friends that you make along the way of hiking and camping on this mountain to get a rebate for like, I think one person's rebate was like $3. Okay, so here's a clip though from him talking to so he laughs there because he cannot believe this conversation. It's like the type of thing that ultimately someone like him, that's what makes this show so fucking unbelievable. But he himself is in shock. Like it's very rare that you get Nathan reacting like this because he's so, because it's so, even watching that clip, like you guys have to go watch the show. It's one of those that you cannot explain it as well. Like for you to understand it, me explaining it or showing a clip will have you understand unless you watch it. I love when he's like, sometimes I get scared. He's like, what do you mean you get scared? Why are you scared? My stoner friends in college would play it all the time. Yeah, I watched a lot of Nathan For You in college. He got outfieldered. He did. He got outfieldered. A rare moment. Okie dokie. Okie dokie artichokes. Oh, here's some news to start off. What if we did Nathan For You Reacts? Man, actually. Is the whole show on YouTube? I feel like I might get in trouble. that could be that could quite possibly be a recipe for maybe a removal of me. Maybe there's 10-ish. Oh, it's uploaded in segments. Oh. Yeah, I'm feeling a little scared. Maybe I should drink a child's pee. Yeah, I'm a little scared. I'm a little bit scared. But we know what to do when you're scared. Okay, so. Anyway, anywho. Nathan Fielder, Rehearsal Season 2. Catch up on his other stuff if you have not watched it. If you're like, oh, Rehearsal Season 2, that looks interesting. Watch some of his other stuff so like you understand the Fielder. Keke Palmer has seemingly scrapped her podcast episode with Jonathan Majors. The episode, which was set to air today, has been replaced with a different episode featuring Cash Doll. You know, sometimes I think that like what happens on the internet has no bearing, like it doesn't matter. But then other times I see this and it's like, this was absolutely because of the way the internet reacted. Never should have had him on. That was a terrible idea. They filmed, okay, so the episode was filmed and they were advertising it last week because the episode was supposed to air today, but they replaced it. And I 100,000 million% believe it's because they saw the response online and there was backlash to this, rightfully so, where it's like, Keke Palmer, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? And then people started pulling receipts. They started being like, you know, Keke Palmer has like been sus. This is not the first time she's done something like this. And yeah, why did she even invite him? Like that's the question in the first place. It's like, what are you doing? What were you doing having him on as just a continuation of the Jonathan Majors redemption tour, despite the fact that he has never apologized and that audio just came out of him talking about how, like, admitting to having strangled his girlfriend. Like, this man has never apologized. He is only made himself out to be a victim, and so there is no redemption tour without, like, there is no even thought of a redemption tour without bare minimum real accountability, which is something we're never going to see from someone like Jonathan Majors because he's also a narcissist. Michael B. also went real quiet on it too after the start of the Sinners press tour. Yes. So, you know, a lot of bad happens on the internet, and often it feels like when it comes to things in pop culture, we're just getting the like reactionary, gross, you know, oh man, a black actress is cast in a Marvel project, get the pitchforks out. But then sometimes stuff like this happens where, like I said, a lot of celebrities, they are online, okay? But also companies are paying attention to online backlash. And so I'm sure that Michael B. Jordan's team, or he himself, saw the backlash, saw a lot of people being like, Michael B. Jordan, does the B stand for bitch? And they were like, you know what? Let's go quiet on it. And then that Rolling Stone piece had dropped with the audio of Jonathan Majors. So I think that also was like, oh yeah, what were you saying? What was that you were saying 2 seconds ago in defense of this great man? You seem to have gone real quiet now. Perseverance award-winning actor Jonathan Majors. And then the same thing with the Keke Palmer podcast episode where the backlash, which was well-deserved, absolutely had an impact here. Kiki's funny, but she's been problematic in the past, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't expect much. I don't expect much from celebrities. But sometimes they do things that are such obvious oofs, right? It's like having Jonathan Majors on your podcast. Who decided that that was a good idea? Like, there was no way that you were not going to get a lot of internet backlash to that. Something about a snippet of the interview still came out. Yes, so this snippet, this came out. Oh, this was today. Because I know that people started reacting when it was like being advertised last week.
Vulnerability or unshakable mystery?
Vulnerability.
Okay. Fall in love slow or fall in love loud?
Fall in love slow.
I love that. Owning the past or rewriting the future?
Owning the past.
Why?
We're talking about history in general or mine? Me personally.
I mean, really, any of it. Just your concept around, maybe more so
Around time?
Around time.
Well, time is.
Oh my gosh, I've been so into
everything.
time lately. Oh, yo, gosh, man.
Yeah.
Literally, this time thing.
Look it.
I love that we
Look it.
literally,
Look it. Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Very wicked.
Very wicked.
Okay,
Come on, girl.
divide.
Yeah, so by the way that this was advertised as was an accountability interview. Like, that's how this episode was advertised. It's like Keke Palmer sits down with Jonathan Majors and talks about accountability. What is this, like, little game? And then when he mentions, like, owning the past, maybe that would be an opportunity to be like, let's talk about that. Let's talk about what it means to own the past. And instead, she's like, no.
Hi,
Come
Gravity.
on, girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Co-star in a rom-com
Like,
with
she's acting like Ellen.
Megan Good or a
Co-starred
buddy
in a
cop
rom-com with
movie
Megan Good.
or a buddy cop movie with Michael B. Jordan.
Oh no, Mike. Oh no. I mean, that would be hilarious.
Oh my gosh, even that voice. I want that to be the voice of the character. That would be hilarious.
Michael. Hey, bro, what's up? Michael. Yeah. I got to do my baby.
Period.
I gotta be keeping it in the family.
You heard that, man?
Yeah, I gotta
Period.
save
And
my
I'm
baby.
ready for the rom-com.
That's it.
You are amazing.
Keke truly does not need to do this. This is what's so baffling to me. It's like, there are so many people to interview. That's what I don't get. It's like, did everyone else die? Is everyone else dead? And this was the only person that you could interview for your podcast? Like, you're Keke Palmer, you have a popular podcast. You could have anyone on. Anyone. Controversy aside, this was just awkward as fuck. Yeah, this was a snippet that was released to promote the podcast. The podcast that was also supposed to be about taking accountability. Which it's embarrassing.
Emotional vulnerability.
She's had a lot of goodwill as well. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a reminder that it's a reminder that really most celebrities are, even when they've garnered goodwill, it's like, especially when they've garnered goodwill, they'll always come in and do some fuck ass shit. Yeah, yes, she's a victim of abuse by her ex. Yes. Which makes it especially like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this like cutesy rehabilitation episode for a man who's never taken accountability? Ever. Yeah, celebrities just never expect them to not do stuff like this. Yeah, what was the name of her? Keke Palmer. Darius Jackson. Yeah. This was in 2023. Keke Palmer accuses her ex-boyfriend Darius Jackson, who's the father of her child, of physically and emotionally abusing her. The judge grants temporary restraining order. She said she accused Jackson of love bombing her. She said that the abuse happened throughout her 2-year relationship with Jackson and did not stop after their breakup in early October. She wrote that since the split, he's even more unhinged, volatile, and dangerous. And she fears for her and their son's safety. It's because of our son, Leo, that I was finally able to end my relationship with Darius once and for all and escape the abuse, she wrote in the court docs. Leo's the most important thing in the entire world to me. He needs and deserves to be safe and to grow up in an environment free from violence. I just, like, choked and body slam. I mean, how are you a victim of abuse that you have spoken about publicly, and then, like, shortly, not that long after all this, you are out here promoting an abusive man who has not taken any real steps towards accountability? Why? And like, I'm not gonna speak to her mindset at all as like having been a victim of abuse, but there is always something that's especially frustrating when women who have been victims of abuse support other men who are abusers. And this, like, not saying Keke has done this, but oftentimes like what happens in Hollywood when, yet another powerful dude, allegations of abuse, multiple allegations, and then they have their defenders, and it's always the line of like, yeah, but they didn't abuse me type of thing. Like, well, they're a good person. Like, they never abused me. Like, every time that comes from someone who themselves has had terrible experiences in the industry, it's like, man, what is the disconnect here? Why are we doing this?
That's something that you can't.
Mom.
You see people like, my mom always talks about R. Kelly performing live. The way he connects with the audience. That's something that you can't.
Mom.
R. Kelly.
Terrible example.
Why don't y'all gonna stop coming at my boy Kels,
no,
okay?
R. Kelly gonna stop coming on 13-year-old girls.
Bro, how are the guys on Breakfast Club better than her on this? He's right. No, R. Kelly should stop coming at 13-year-old girls. What?
I feel like these stories are a little crazy about R. Kelly and make you look at him like...
Well, you know what? The last people that they were talking about were over the age of 18.
Well, there was one that they said he was grooming since she was 14.
Stop with the grooming.
We saw the
Stop
tape.
with the grooming. I don't know this side of Kels.
You don't know this side?
I do not know this side of Kels. The side of Kels I know is the musical genius.
Oh my God, this is so bad. What is this from? When is this from?
Okay,
but then
come
you
on
see
now.
all these women coming out and telling their stories about what one woman said he gave her an STD.
Well, guys are doing that. Like, a lot of guys do this. It's not just Kels now.
He married Aaliyah when she was 15.
Oh my God, everything that comes out of her mouth gets worse and worse.
Proof to that, and we saw the tape.
You know what? I cannot speak on those things that I don't know. You see people like my mom always talks about R. Kelly performing.
She was hanging out with R. Kelly in the studio, all buddy too. What the?
I'm here with one of my favorite people in the world, okay? And he's playing the most amazing new track. Are they ready for this new shit?
What?
I'm here with one of my favorite people in the world.
No, she's sitting on his lap. She's sitting on his lap. No, this is... Oh, God. I think the interviews from 2016 doesn't make it better, just letting you know the year. Thank you. Man, that is one of like the worst people that you can be acting that way with. Like, it's actually because of the element of like his victims were Black girls. He victimized young Black girls who are some of the most vulnerable in this society, which is why monsters like R. Kelly got away with the abuse that he was committing for so long, because society does not care about Black women and Black girls in the way that they need to care for them. And so there's just so many layers to this. Keke Palmer being a Black woman, having been, I mean, this was before she was abused by Darius, but the fact that like she then she brought Jonathan Majors on. Like, you look at this timeline here and it's bad. It's all of these different things on the timeline of Keke Palmer. In the interest of fairness, she did retract her support after the documentary came out. I mean, that is like, yeah, I don't know why it took the documentary coming out, but also it makes me feel like she reversed on this because of how obviously bad it was. Like, you don't have a choice at that point. Just finished Surviving R. Kelly, and I've spent the last hour crying as a student of R. Kelly's for the time I was, and having been around his light and understanding the obstacles he overcame as a child. Like, she's still that's the part of this apology is still being like, he was amazing. He overcame as a child to actually be birthed into the musical genius he is today. She's still praising him. Oh my God, why is she leading with that still? All to put others through the same darkness he was running from is the most disheartening thing to accept. No. Many people experience hardships and do not allow themselves to find freedom through their passion enough to shine a light. R. Kelly received that grace from God. God blessed him to vindicate his childhood shortcomings, and yet still he has slapped God in the face by his actions towards these women. This is really bad. Also we need to like a reminder that some of his victims were young girls, like underage young girls. These were not all adult women. I am hurt and saddened because he could have been a blessing to these women, but instead he repeatedly took advantage, and that I cannot accept. I will stand by my sisters because that's simply what's right and what I hope discontinues this behavior in anyone. We have to be good to each other. Not all of us accept the light, but those of us that do must be responsible. We cannot. This is still taking the agency from him by like making it about God, by making it about the light, by making it about his past abuse, by making it about herself too, where she's like, I cannot accept this because he turned away from God. What the fuck? We cannot take advantage of each other or accept when someone else does. It's also the wording here. It's like, man, you would not think that R. Kelly was responsible for absolutely heinous crimes of child sex abuse. The way that Keke wrote in that paragraph that he just took advantage of women. He's a child sex abuser. What? Like, he married Aaliyah when she was 15 years old. 15 years old is how old Aaliyah was when he was almost 30. And R. Kelly bribed a government worker to obtain a fake ID for her so that they could get married. Like, he is awful. He made child sex abuse videos. Like, I'm sorry that we have to revisit R. Kelly, but this is insane. I did not know Keke Palmer's history with, I did not know her statements around R. Kelly, man. He was charged with 21 counts of making child sexual abuse videos involving sexual acts of children. My God. Like, when we say that R. Kelly was one of the worst monsters, it's because he was. You don't have to have watched the Surviving R. Kelly documentary. Also, I stand by my sisters because what I hope discontinues this behavior in others. It's so bad. It's honestly so bad. And like, she has continued to take part in harmful narratives and like enabling and protecting abusers. Oh boy. Oh, Kiki. That is so disappointing because I think she's really funny, and she's had, yeah, we were talking about that, like, especially in the last couple years, really garnered goodwill, you know, talking about just being open and talking about her experiences, and also, you know, she's one of those people who I think is naturally likable, and yet, oh my goodness, these moves, these comments, these decisions of hers. How many other ways do his crimes have to be showcased? Lifetime movies depicting his abuse of Aaliyah and multiple documentaries with testimony. Like, I was under the understanding that you may not know every detail about R. Kelly's sexual abuse, like sexual abuse of children, but you know that he is a very bad man, even if you have not watched the Surviving R. Kelly documentary. Like, his daughter also claims that she was a victim of his sexual. It's really, it is so far reaching. It's really depressing. It aggravates me to no end when my mom and aunt gush over Chris Brown because they're both victims of DV. I asked them why they'd still support him, and they said because Rihanna forgave him and they forgave their abusers, so why can't they forgive and support Chris Brown? So what I'm saying is that I think some victims of DV still support abusive male celebrities because they've forgiven their abuser. Like I said, I'm not about to get into like the mindset of Keke Palmer, who's a victim of abuse, and it was made public, and just the parallels between Jonathan Majors and her own situation. Yeah, the Chris Brown is Chris Brown. And the fact that he still enjoys so much public support as well as celebrity support is a sign that, like, we're not good. Where we are societally, there's a lot of indications that we're not good. But I think the support that Chris Brown has continued to receive, because remember, Rihanna is not the only victim of Chris Brown's abuse. Hers is probably the most famous because of the photos, because of how famous Rihanna is. But he has a long timeline of abusive behavior. He has abused many women. Despair of Victoria Monet at a Chris Brown concert. Why? I don't want to know these things anymore. Why? See, this is what is just so frustrating to me. It's so frustrating. And people will be like, separate the art from the artist. It's like, I don't think it works that way. I think a lot of people are still using that as an excuse. When, like, Chris Brown is still out here being abusive, you know? That's what's crazy to me, is like, he continues to demonstrate abusive behavior. What also, is he, now I'm just being petty, but like, is Chris Brown truly that amazing. Like it doesn't matter what he's done. You simply cannot miss a Chris Brown show. Like there's no one else, especially like nowadays, Chris Brown, you know? Like, that's just how I feel about that. That's how I feel about that. Yeah, my sister's friend got upset with her. Oh my gosh, Chuck, thank you for the 2 months. Love the stream and your community. Thank you for streaming. Thanks for being a part of the community. What was I saying? Oh yeah, my sister was telling me about a friend of hers who got mad because she wouldn't go to the Chris Brown concert with her. And I was like, that's insane. You should drop that, friend. Chuck Dies, 25 gifted subs. Thank you kindly. Thank you for your generosity. This chat is being liberated one sub at a time. Chuck never dies. But yeah, my sister's friend was like, she was pressuring her to try to go to the Chris Brown concert. My sister was like, no, I'm good. And then because she felt guilty that she wanted to go to the concert, then she took it out on my sister. And I was like, no. I was like, you want me to type up a paragraph that you can send to her and be like, look, if you want to go to the Chris Brown concert, you go ahead, but you own that shit, okay? There's no getting around that you're going to go support Chris Brown. So if you're feeling guilty, I wonder why. Why is it that you're feeling guilty about going to see the Chris Brown concert, but it's not enough to not go see him in concert? Just got caught up with The Studio. Great work of cinema. It's so good. It's so relevant too. Like everything that comes out of Hollywood, I'm like, The Studio. Okay, let's take a look at the news of Russell Brand. Chuck, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I don't know what chokehold Chris Brown... Wow, what a choice of words has on the R&B girlies. It's insane. Russell Brand outtakes from 2011 film Arthur, reportedly offered by Warner Brothers as part of civil sexual assault case in New York. This is crazy. If this actually turns out to maybe be what ends Russell Brand. Arthur, which is a film that is from 2011. And I believe, no, it's not Arthur the Aardvark. It is Arthur who Russell Brand plays the titular role of. It's a remake. And he is an irresponsible playboy who's got a lot of money and a nanny in the form of Helen Mirren. But now he has to choose between an arranged marriage so he can keep his money or a less fancy life with the woman of his dreams, Greta Gerwig. It is a remake of the 1981 Oscar-winning film, and it is so bad. It's terrible. And you cannot believe that Helen Mirren, Oscar winner Helen Mirren, and Greta Gerwig are in this film. Now, granted, it was before Greta Gerwig's career really took off. But it's like, Helen, why were you in this movie? So this was the film that I believe introduced Russell Brand to American audiences. Like, this is what made him, this is what brought him his American fame. So the fact that, and we don't know what's in the outtakes, but the fact that this could potentially provide evidence that would find him guilty of criminal charges in the US would be pretty amazing. Was Forgetting Sarah Marshall earlier? Forgetting Sarah Marshall came out in 2008 where he doesn't play the lead role. So I think this was like his first big lead role. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But like this was a big moment in his career for American audiences. I know it's very painful for me. Sometimes I try to have selective memory, and Helen Mirren starring as Golda Meir in a film from last year. That's one of those things that I'm trying to rip from my brain. You know, Dame Helen Mirren. I cannot have that in my memories. I just want to forget. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Check when you go outside and text me. That was so wild. I swear to God, I heard like a horrible car accident. So I went outside. I just peeped my head outside, but I didn't see anything. That was so weird. I swear it was like really loud and like I would have bet that somebody had just gotten in a really bad accident. Maybe you heard the car crash that is Russell's life. Now, yeah, that was so strange. Okay, well anyway. Yeah, it was Carol. Carol was trying to break loose. She was trying to get out of here, and she crashed into every single car. Okay, anyway, sorry about that. So here's the story. Russell Brand may be facing charges of rape and sexual assault in the UK, but he's also potentially facing criminal charges in the US. Another thing that I didn't bring up when we were talking about Russell Brand last time is, do you know how strong the evidence has to be for the UK to have brought charges against him? Charges of rape and sexual assault on, I believe it was four different counts. Like, we know, and not just in the US, but globally, how justice systems do not protect victims and how they enable abusers, and how for the crime of rape, it is very difficult to prosecute. And it's why a lot of victims of rape do not report what happened to them, because of those barriers, and because they know that they're going to most likely just open themselves up to further trauma and harassment and pain and not receive any justice. So the fact that the UK has charged him with rape and sexual assault, I think it's something like under 3%, like 2 to 3% of rape allegations actually turn into charges. Let me look that UK to. Yeah. Charges were brought in like 2.5% of recorded rape cases. That is how low it is. So I think it is really bad for Russell Brand. Good news with everything that's happening, with everything that's happening in the news and how often it just feels like, what the fuck? That there's nary a positive thing on the horizon. I think he's in big trouble. And it doesn't matter that he has a lot of supporters, which include Tucker Carlson and Charlie Kirk, and that he has successfully, in his right ward grifting, painted himself as a victim of the state and the media apparatus who seek to silence him because he is asking the questions that they don't want him to ask, and how he is standing in the way of them getting to us, the people. I think he's in big trouble. I think he may be going down. Sorry, Caroline, I just joined this picture as a jump scare. Yes, every photo of Russell Brand, he has rape eyes. Like, when he tells you to look into his eyes to know that he's a good person, it's the last thing that he should be telling anybody to do. Those are like not the eyes that you want to look into. Okay, so the British broadsheet reports that Warner Brothers Discovery has offered to hand over hours of outtakes of the comedian from romantic drama Arthur, released in 2011 as evidence connected to an allegation of sexual assault on set. I just want to say, whoever has to go through those hours of outtakes, that sounds like hell. And hopefully it produces something of worth, because, oh my God, that sounds horrible. But also, Warner Brothers seems a little bit sketchy in this situation, because they were both sued in 2023 by an extra on the film identified as Jane Doe, who accused the comedian of exposing himself to cast members before sexually assaulting her in a lavatory. Okay. Brand and Warner Brothers both denied the allegations, but Warner Brothers Discovery has now reportedly offered to disclose unseen footage from Arthur. Its attorney, Patrick Lamparello, telling a New York Supreme Court last week that the company had some hours of video outtake footage, 4 or 5 hours. It could be more, around 8. I wonder what it was that made them change their mind and offer up unseen footage. Maybe it's because they're also like, maybe because they also don't think that there's any way to prove that this happened. So they're like, sure, we'll give you this thing. We'll make nice and give you this thing. But if there's incriminating evidence in these outtakes that Warner Brothers potentially was aware of, well, that seems not good. The Times also reported that at the New York hearing in New York, Brand's lawyers sought to delay the case, claiming that there would be an overlap with the criminal case in the UK. I love how they're like, you know what? There are so many charges that my client is facing. We would request a delay because of all the charges that he is facing. But the request was rejected by Judge Shlomo Hagler. Brand's lawyer, Mark Cuccaro, told the Supreme Court that Brand had a reasonable belief criminal prosecution is possible in the U.S. based on allegations tantamount to criminal sexual misconduct occurring in the U.S., of which he has been falsely accused both by this civil plaintiff and several others through the media. I love how Russell Brand was like, it's possible that I may be facing criminal prosecution in the United States as well, even though it's totally bullshit. It's totally bullshit, like everything else is bullshit, but like I might face some more charges. London's Met Police last week confirmed that Brand had been charged with rape, indecent assault, oral rape, and 2 counts of sexual assault, and was due to appear in court on May 2nd. He denies the allegations. Oh, not only does he deny the allegations, he has painted himself as the victim. Oh, the classic witch hunt. You know what drives me especially nuts about the term witch hunt being used in defense of abusive men is the fact that witch hunts once upon a time were an actual thing. You know who they targeted? Women, because women were accused of being witches, women who did not fit society's view of how women should be. Okay, they either were not acting feminine enough, they were too loud, they spoke their minds, whatever reason, they would be labeled as a witch and they would be hunted. So to have men like Donald Trump, Russell Brand, like truly any man who, any abuser who is trying to avoid accountability will now claim that they are the victim of a witch hunt. Yeah. Women who their great crime of being mean to men would be accused of witches and murdered. Recently learned how the number of women killed in the witch hunts is an insane amount. Oh, yeah. It also was very widespread. Like there were witch hunts and witch trials happening all across Europe, in the English colonies in North America. Like they were very widespread. There were like tens of thousands. I think it was between, let's see, witch trials in the early modern period. Between 40,000 and 60,000 were executed. Holy shit. About 100,000 people were prosecuted for witchcraft between 1400 to 1775. Roughly 80% of those convicted were women, most of them over the age of 40, because God forbid you are a woman over the age of 40. Jesus. No greater crime than to be a woman over the age of 40, especially if you are a woman over the age of 40 who is childless. Oh no, burn her at the stake. Scuffed Maru, thank you for the 4 months. Burn her! Burn her! So the Salem witch trials, which I think most people have heard of, I think when you think of witch hunts, witch trials, you think of Salem. Salem happened in colonial Massachusetts, and that was between 1692 and 1693. Over 200 people were accused of practicing witchcraft, which was called the devil's magic, and around 20 of them were executed. And it was all fueled by religious extremism, xenophobia, social tensions, classic stuff. You know what's amazing is like how Christians will always point to other religions and be like, they're so oppressive. Look at people who die. Look at how people die because of Islamic extremists. And it's like, do we need to get into the history of Christianity and how many wars it fueled, how many lives taken that Christianity was responsible for? Christianity, European Christianity being behind anti-Semitism in Europe. That was one reason why Jews in Europe were motivated to leave and go elsewhere, and how that European anti-Semitism then, of course, took root in the United States. Yeah, Christianity, famously a very peaceful religion. No historical violence associated with Christianity. The satanic panic fucked with so many people's lives. You know what? One day I would love to do a deep dive into the satanic panic, because a lot of the moral panics happening right now, it's kind of just a variation of satanic panics of the past. Like satanic panics in the 80s that were fueled by these insane beliefs about like school teachers sacrificing children, and so they would charge these teachers and other adults who were worked around children. They would charge them with these really, really terrible crimes of abuse, like preschool teachers. And they would have like psychologists who would ask these kids really leading questions like, so were you abused? It's okay, you can tell me. Like, did your teacher touch you? And like the types of anyone who's ever worked around kids or like knows kids know that if you ask a child a question in a certain way, they're going to want to give you the answer that they think you're looking for. So if you're like, oh, that teacher made you feel really uncomfortable, right? Right? Like, tell me about the basement. That teacher took you into the basement. I know, I would love to have Sarah Marshall on. She is the expert on satanic panics. And if you listen to the podcast, you're wrong about, they have a lot of episodes that are about satanic panics or that cover other moral panics, but it leads back to panic around Satan fueled by Christian beliefs. I'm glad we got rid of rock music and violent media and defeated the Satanism. Hell yeah. You know how rock music was the devil's music. Even in any research, leading questions are horrible. Yeah. It is. It's wild during that era how so much testimony from kids was used to prosecute teachers and daycare providers, and it was all testimony that never should have been included in the first place because it was inappropriately obtained. And anyway, that would be a whole thing to get into. Okay, so anyway, let's move on to the next story. Yeah, witch hunt tactics. Yep, and witch hunt, which was, one reason for the witch hunts, rooted in this Christian fear of paganism and these beliefs, these religious extremist beliefs. They believed that the devil could give people known as witches the power to harm others in return for their loyalty. They claimed there was a secret tunnel that led to the secret basement in the toilet. Yeah. Like, it's wild in retrospect. In retrospect, if you have at all, like, dived into that era, like the 80s satanic panic era, and you're like, how the fuck was this ever seen as... How is this ever taken seriously? But it had serious consequences. Serious consequences on the teachers and other adults who were accused of Satanism and accused of child abuse. Real serious consequences. And the thing is that you listen to a lot of the rhetoric today that comes from the right, that comes from the moral panic around trans kids, LGBTQ youth in general, and it's the same things. It's, we have to protect these children. Oh, this teacher who has everyone is welcome here, a sign on their door, is satanic. This is a teacher who's trying to groom these children into being gay, into being trans. Like, it's all rooted in the same shit. Like, we're going to be talking about the panic around teachers talking about trans people, gender with kids in the same sentence as the satanic panic. Yes, it has the effectiveness of moral panics rooted in religious extremism and people's anxieties over societal change. Like, unfortunately, that is a thing that just reoccurs. Rinse and repeat. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, before we move on to that, I tweeted this because, of course, Asmongold is yet again spewing shit. And part of me is like, I don't know if there's any purpose to me saying anything anymore other than just to reaffirm my support for the trans community, for LGBTQ kids and adults. And like, the problem is that Asmongold's rhetoric is being so rewarded, and so he is catering to this audience fully. He is fully in on this, and it's because he's seeing success from it. And the only thing that matters to him are his numbers. And right now, really vicious right-wing rhetoric is very popular. It is absolutely a viable career path. And so until that is no longer the reality, then someone like him he's not going to stop. It's not going to stop because he profits from this. He knows he profits from this. He tracks his numbers like a motherfucker. I mean, there are plenty of streamers where the only thing that matters in their life are the numbers that correlate with their stream popularity. And he's only gotten more popular. And this is when he was, with gaming, games come and go. Your popularity kind of can do this. And so sinking his teeth into just real vile right-wing rhetoric is a way to maintain his relevancy and grow as a content creator. It's gross. Yeah, he encourages hate and bullying towards people, which is against TOS. I know I've kind of given up thinking that repercussions will happen here. Every time he leans back, comes back to say something to Mike, he thinks he's cooking spitting bars like, dude, you spit nothing but hatred and you cooked up nothing. Yeah. Him saying every trans kid is actually a victim of a parent with a mental illness. He does that as like a mic drop, and his audience is like, woohoo. And this is the thing. Like, when you are catering to an audience like this, and when you are spewing right-wing rhetoric, truth doesn't matter. Facts do not matter. It's great. Like, it's so awesome that you can just make things up. You don't have to worry about being correct, both like morally correct and factually correct. Lying is OP. Yeah. It's why it's so popular too, because it does not take any brain power, right? It's the easiest thing to do is to just make up whatever you fucking want to and be very hateful. It's a lot more work, and it's a lot more emotional. It's a lot more emotional labor to speak from a factual place, to understand things like science. Zero basis for that statement, zero research, zero. It requires nothing. except to just be completely soulless, which in my opinion requires everything. You know, it's like you having no morals and no soul. Well, that to me seems like a pretty big trade-off, but he's spreading transphobic shit while wearing a ghost shirt for who are very pro-trans. I did see this. Yeah. Hey, they would hate you, so better take that shirt off. They asked us to pick a charity to support. I heard about this organization called Camp Aronatic, which was organizing summer camps for transgender kids. I felt that was a cool little connection because the track is being sung to a child and also has that threatening but comforting hand being sort of held over the kid. So it felt like, fuck yeah, that's something we can completely support. And the way royalties flow, the more we play it live, the more money is generated for them. So we knew we had to play it on this tour. Every time we play it, more revenue ends up in their hands to allow these kids to go to these camps. Many of these kids don't dare to be themselves where they live, so these camps are good for that. That's a W. Why Ghost are covering Metallica's Enter Sandman to help transgender kids. Yeah, I mean, the fact that he is wearing a Ghost shirt while saying the things that he's saying, it's just the irony of it all. But again, this doesn't matter to someone like Asmongold. And I don't know. It's one of those where I'm always torn on do I keep responding to stuff like this because I am a streamer that shares space with him? And man, I don't want this to be the only voice. Like, I don't want this to be the message that's sent, but also, you know, I'm always like, you look at the comments here, it's 128 comments. I can tell you without looking at them that the majority of them are like, hell yeah. Is he wrong? He speaks facts. It's like, no, he literally does not. Are you fucking stupid? No, he literally does not speak facts. That's the problem here. Facts don't matter. Facts do not matter. And so, yeah, by responding to it, it's like it just gives more air, more oxygen to it. It's just another place for these cretins to go and comment things, and it's not going to change. Like, he's not going to change. No, as long as this is popular, as long as he is benefiting, and he's benefiting greatly. They just say it's logical because it functions in their worldview, but their worldview is limited to their lives, which are cis and not curious about people around them. You know, it's interesting because honestly, Asmongold has, like, as a person, he is not at all someone who should be commenting on anything in the world, in society, because he lives such a narrow life. The limits of his existence are Reddit. That's it. And this is not a person who's curious. This is not a person who leaves his house. He's not curious about the world, about anything, honestly. And it's wild that this is the type of person who is now commenting on so many matters. So many. He thinks Twitter is real life. Well, for him it is. Mobile Suit, thank you for the 6 months. Legit, thank you for the gifted. Sijiang, thank you for the 15 months. Yay. Ay. You know, anyway. Call me a resistance lib the way I'm over here still trying to resist the Asmongold vitriol. Just disgust. Just ugh. I mean, this is who people enjoy getting their opinions from, I guess. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. And I think what's especially personally for me, what I feel so mad about is that when he made those comments about Palestine, about Palestinian culture, I wrote him privately, and I'd never talked to him before. And I sent him this whole thing, and there seemed to be, for a sliver of a moment, potential that this was not the path he was going to go down. And unfortunately, people like me and others who reached out to him were no match for the explosion in viewers that he has been enjoying because he has leaned so heavily into this. That, yeah, it is the path that he has chosen. He saw it. It's not even for him. No, it's not the money. No. He cares about his numbers. This is not a man who's like, I want to enjoy the fine things in life. He already had a lot of money. It's not like, this is what's difficult. There are some people, a lot of people who do things for money. And there are others who do things like that's their driving factor. And there's others who do things for the attention and for the when like specifically with streaming, for the viewership that it brings them. It's the view count. It's literally about the view count. And because his view count he's been rewarded by going down this path and leaning, just going all in, nothing will take him away from that. If his view count were to start going down, if it were to start suffering because of this shit that he's been doing, I believe that is the only way that he would no longer do it. I thoroughly believe he lives on number go up. Yes, entirely. Did you see the clip of him talking about Nick Fuentes popping off on TikTok? Yes, no, it's very cool and popular to just openly praise neo-Nazis. That's how things are going right now. His dad has come into Denim's chat and says shit like, at least he's got 50,000 viewers. No. No. His father has it all wrong. He has 50,000 viewers because he's saying those things. What do you mean? So is his dad just a number go up guy as well, where it's like, well, at least he's got the viewers. He has the viewers because of what he's doing and saying on a daily basis. Talking about how he wants to dress up in cosplay to see immigrants ripped away from their families. Continuing to say vile things about Palestinian people. Daily saying vile things about trans people. Like, that's why he has 50,000 viewers, Asmongold's father. I mean, okay, maybe that's not what he exactly said. I don't know. I wasn't there. I'll just text Denims and ask her about it. It's more about the YouTube views and the live views. His editors cut videos in real time from his streams. I get millions of views every day. Yeah, I mean, it's all of it, though. It's all of it together. Yeah, I thought his dad was more on the left. I don't know. That's wild that he's like in streamers' chats who are talking about his son. Please don't come in here. Please. Asmongold's father, please do not come into this chat. He was in Sean's chat trying to learn. Well, that's good, but I just, you know what? That's not, I think for me, maybe that's the labor that I do not want. There are plenty of other people I feel pretty burned out because I tried that with his son, and I know they're different people, but no, I'm kind of over the emotional labor of people who then just turn around and don't learn anything from it. Started watching him before he got a sub button years ago. He's doing this for the popularity he got. 100%. What I don't understand is popularity and pressure to make content regularly made him leave his main channel. He hates having to be on a schedule, so why? I don't know. Look, you can be a Nazi and also be a grifter, just for the record. What I'm trying to explain is that openly saying this rhetoric, like when I say this is not excusing him at all. This is not being like, oh, he doesn't believe any of these things, so it's not that bad. Like, so it's not his fault, it's his audience's fault. No. You can be both, okay? One or the other, both, etc. But what I'm trying to say is, turns out Caroline's dad is in his chat. That would be the end of the world. What I was saying is that it is something where being openly a Nazi is now viable. Like, you can have a big career. It's not something that is going to result in any ostracization or a loss of your platform and therefore your audience and your money. Yeah, like, you can be a Nazi on Maine, as we've seen a lot of. Doesn't matter if you're ideologically convinced in Nazism or just grift in it if you participate. Yes, right. Like, you're still participating in it. It doesn't matter what the reasons are, right? Like, if you're doing it because you make money from doing it or because you genuinely believe. I will say I do believe the viability of it is what has caused more people to openly embrace Nazi shit, you know? Where if this was something that, like, oh, back in the day, you punched a Nazi in the face. Now you have Nazis hanging out in the White House. Now you have Nazis throwing up the salute and simultaneously ripping through the federal government in effort to privatize the public sector. Now it's like, what happened to punching Nazis? What's happening? Anyway, all right, that's enough. That's my limit of talking about him. It constantly feels like a push and pull of, is there any point here? Am I just inviting space for these dickheads to comment things like hell yeah based in the comments? This has no bearing. It has no bearing on what he will do, unfortunately. But I don't know. It's a reminder that, like, I think as more people who are already not politically inclined look at everything going on and they're like, you know, I think if I had considered getting involved, now I'm really not going to get involved. Like, that is the problem, right? As right-wing rhetoric has come to dominate online, what we've seen is more people who themselves are not necessarily ideologically right or saying those things, but embracing it, treating it like it's totally normal. And then other people who just want nothing to do with it because it is like a virus that is just all around and you don't want to to breathe in. You don't want to deal with it at all. It's like one tweet and because the thing is too, they see when other people tweet. People saw what happened with Peach Jars. When Peach Jars tweeted about Aiden Ross and it went viral, and you could just take a look at the comments, and that is not something that people want to open themselves up to. Uncle Jezzo, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. His dad is supposedly a Zahn fan, was willing to go to Sean's stream to learn, both of whom have called his son out and made fun of him. But when Denim says something, yeah, his dad's misogynist is my take. Interesting. All right, let's take a look at this story here. So I don't know if this is, I don't think that this has been verified at all, but I want to talk about it because of just a couple reasons. This is some really important context to this China report. Okay, fake news. There's no report from Xinhua news agency. The only source is from a blogger on, yes, I knew that this was just a blogger on WeChat, but it's funny because this has been picked up from so many mainstream media organizations. Like legitimate outlets are already have been reporting on this because of just the general instability right now, because of all the anxieties that people have, because Trump very clearly has a hate boner for China and has been digging his heels in, because China, apparently he is planning on now hitting China with tariffs to the tune of 104%. So anyway, just to let you know that this has not been confirmed by like actual Chinese media or the Chinese government. The only source is from a blogger on WeChat listing 6 potential retaliatory policies, one according to certain experts that relevant departments are studying to reduce or to outright ban American movies import. Meanwhile, the official Weibo account of Marvel Studios just announced the release date of Thunderbolts in China moments ago. Yeah, okay. So let's just look at what it was, though. What it is that people are reporting on. I don't tune in often here, but I found out a leftist streamer I used to follow in their chats really weird towards anyone Muslim or Jewish. Wow, they're really just kind of, they're trying to hit multiple sides. I just need to reverse my brain damage and get the bad taste out of my mouth. Yikes. Ew. Okay. 2 widely followed Chinese public figures, one an editor for a state media outlet, the other the son of a former party chief, released identical outlines on Tuesday of countermeasures that Chinese authorities are said to be considering in response to Trump's tariffs. So the reason that this was cause for immediate concern, despite the fact that it was not coming from verified sources, is because China has the second largest film industry. The US has the biggest film industry. And even though over recent years, China has invested more into their film industry to rely less on American films, they still, like, American films, big blockbuster films, are still big in the Chinese market. Okay. So obviously things are it's a shit show right now. Remember, liberation is a state of mind. You just need to feel you need to just, if you just believe you are liberated, then you will be liberated. But things are a shit show, markets crashing, people panicking, including, regular everyday folks, as well as some of Trump's billionaire allies, maybe former allies. Donald Trump is being Donald Trump, talking about the big, beautiful tariffs, that this is going to make America great again, that these blanket and insane reciprocal tariffs are going to bring manufacturing back to the United States. They're going to bring jobs back to the United States. And then we're going to have so much money that we're going to have big, beautiful tax cuts. Okay. So the U.S. film industry so far has escaped direct retaliation from countries hit by Trump's global spanning tariffs, thanks to theatrical film releases and streaming platforms being categorized as services rather than physical goods. But Hollywood's luck in China, the world's second largest film market, could soon run out, according to statements issued Tuesday by two influential public figures in the country. Again, this is kind of jumping the gun here. I mean, not kind of, like it is, but this is like right now, people are fucking panicking. And so the idea that China could retaliate against Trump, who's now saying that he's going to hit him with 104% tariffs, by blocking U.S. films from their market is enough for mass panic, despite this not being confirmed. With trade relationships between Washington and Beijing spiraling, two widely followed Chinese bloggers post an identical set of measures that local authorities are said to be mulling in response to Trump's 54% tariffs on all Chinese goods, which the president vowed to increase to 104% if Beijing did not back down from a pledge to match the current U.S. tariff rate. The list of mooted moves includes reducing or banning the import of U.S. films, as well as increasing tariffs on U.S. agricultural goods and U.S. services, among other countermeasures. The potential plans were shared simultaneously over local social media by Liu Hong, a senior editor at the State. You know what's crazy right now? It's like, who is the guy? This is how also the money, the stock markets, it's like, it is so fragile, and it is at the whims of some like random editor. Or who was the guy from like the fake Bloomberg account? He's like a Twitter account that reposts stuff, but it's like a bait account. Did anyone see this? Walter Bloomberg. It's like a bait account where it literally had an effect on the market temporarily because this account tweeted out like fake news about how Donald Trump was gonna reverse the tariffs. Just this one tweet by this dumb Twitter account, and the markets reacted to it. It is fake as shit. It literally is. It is as fake. It is as fake as the fake stock trading that I did in freshman year of high school. Like the stock market experiment that we did when I was taking econ freshman year of high school is as like fake and random and whatever as the real thing. Truly, it is gambling. It's all fugazi. Yes. And so the fact that one Twitter account could do that, and now these social media posts from these two people has Western media like immediately reporting it, even though it's not from legit sources. The U.S. studio earnings in China have declined drastically in recent years as local tastes have shifted away from Hollywood franchise spectacle towards the country's homegrown Chinese language blockbusters. But losing all access to the Chinese market could still ding the studio's bottom lines. Warner Brothers and Legendary's A Minecraft Movie opened in China in first place last weekend with ticket sales of 14.5 million, just over 10% of its 144 million international earnings haul. In 2024, the biggest U.S. release in the country was Godzilla and Kong, The New Empire, and that was 132 million China box office total. Chinese authorities hold a firm grip over every aspect of film distribution in the country, and they've worked tirelessly over the years to boost local content at the expense of imported movies. Under former trade agreements, China committed to releasing 34 foreign films per year under revenue share terms, with overseas studios permitted to a 25% share of ticket sales. Other films, usually smaller budget titles, are imported via a buyout system where a local distributor pays a flat fee to release the movies in Chinese theaters. China's film regulators also maintain strict censorship standards for film content and choose the release dates for all movies, reserving the most lucrative holiday windows for local Chinese films. The film business, though, is one sector where the U.S. maintains a sizable trade surplus with China, as Chinese films, despite their enormous earnings in the home market, have made little headway with mainstream North American moviegoers. So on the one hand, even though this has yet to actually become a real thing, on the one hand, because the U.S. has a trade surplus with China, you could see in this just all-out war happening right now, it's only worsening, especially between the U.S. and China, that they could do something drastic like ban the import of U.S. films. But they don't have the market for, they do not have the supply. And that is why they import so many American films, because the Chinese film market is still just not comparable to the to American film market. Where is Will Neff? He's in the closet. That's where I keep him during my streams. During Caroline Kwan's streams, I tie Will up and put him in the closet, and then I release him when I'm done. Thank you for asking. Okay, let's look at this.
What was that? What? Did you say something? Did you say something? You say something?
Just looking.
Wait, the president's not doing the tariffs?
What? No.
Whoa, guys! Guys, it was just negotiating. We're back. We're back. We are so back. We are so.
Yeah, I didn't say anything.
You just said.
And I'm just like a random guy.
I thought my ear said.
I'm just going to let this finish.
Actually, things are good and not bad.
Seems like you guys are just looking for anything to make things better.
What? Then why do you keep talking?
I am wondering, are we going to be seeing copycats? Are we going to see people who are seeing how one tweet from a shit account has the ability to affect the market? And then they're going to be like, you know what? While things are burning down, might as well have a little bit of fun. Or because they can use it to their advantage. They'll buy the dip. They'll put out a tweet that's like, hey, just talk to Donald Trump and he said he's going to reverse the tariffs and in general, or be like, he's going to reverse the tariffs on these countries. And then the market goes back up and then they sell. And then it turns out that all of this is fucking fake. It is all fake. It is all not real. It is not real. Who's the YouTuber? Miss Rachel. We're going to talk about her. Uncle Jezzo, thank you for the tier 1. Hog Trucka, thank you for the 10 months. Animal Mother, thank you for the tier 1. All right, so let's take a look here at... Let's look at... Okay, first of all, this clip is so funny.
Where Hillary Clinton was about 4 states too early, and she was talking about how bad coal was and how they were going to teach coal miners how to make widgets and gadgets and technology, which they didn't want to do. They want to mine. One thing I learned about the coal miners, that's what they want to do. You could give them a penthouse on Fifth Avenue and a different kind of a job, and they'd be unhappy. They want to mine coal. That's what they love to do. And she was going to put them in a high-tech industry where you make little...
Yeah, They yearn for the mines. He's literally doing the meme. He's doing the meme. They yearn for the mines. Donald Trump just said, if you were to offer a penthouse and a different job that obviously would offer, economic stability, benefits, etc., that coal miners, including children, because no one yearns for the mines more than children, that they love the mines so much that they would say no. Who the fuck believes that? Who believes that miners, if given wealth or if given a job that affords them comforts in life and, stability and benefits, would be like, no, actually, keep me down in the mines. I yearn for the mines. When I was a baby, all I thought to myself was, one day, I can't wait to just work in the mines. It's the only thing that I want to do.
Cell phones, I think. I don't know. Do you think he'd be good at that? I don't know.
Dude, it's also, look, I know everything that's been said about Donald Trump has been said, but it is a reminder that this motherfucker is such a piece of shit narcissist. Okay, here he is, literally he has a penthouse with a gold toilet, and he's like, oh, these people who do these jobs, they're happy doing those jobs. Like, they want to do those jobs, and not because maybe it's the job that gives them the most stability. Like, you don't think that people working really, physically hard jobs, dangerous jobs, ones that take a toll on their health, that maybe if there were another option, they would be interested in potentially another option?
You don't want to be. And she was brutal about 3 weeks before, but then she had a problem. She went to West Virginia looking for...
You know what this is the same energy of? No joke. No joke. And look, is there maybe one guy who's like, nope, when I was a baby boy, I just wanted to be a coal miner, and even if I had the opportunity to make more money or the same amount of money doing literally anything else, I got to be in the mines. And that guy is Steve. Okay. That man is Steve. But anyway, this was the same attitude that white Southern women had towards Black domestic workers in the period after slavery, when Black women were pretty much relegated to domestic industry. And the conditions were fucking horrible for them. They were frequently subjected to sexual abuse and unwanted encounters with the men of the houses where they worked, and the pay was horrible, and they never got to see their families and yada yada. And the white women of these houses, picture The Help, okay, the movie The Help, they believed, or they told themselves, that these Black women wanted to be in those jobs, that was all that they wanted to do, was to serve these households and, to take care of these children over taking care of their own children, to work these really backbreaking domestic jobs, as if that wasn't their only choice, as if they had no other options. Every blue-collar parent I know says, don't do the work I do. I know my dad said that to me. Right, and the issue is that a lot of these people who work in these blue-collar industries, they don't have the training, they don't have the resources to move into something else. And so it's why, as manufacturing moved out of the United States, because companies came to understand that they could move their companies overseas and have cheaper labor and not have to as if regulatory policies in the United States don't need work it's like we need to improve that as well, work standards, etc. But they went, that's too much. Okay. I want to be able to be in a country where I can just completely exploit and abuse these workers, and there is nothing and nobody that can do anything about it. So anyway, as labor moved overseas, as companies shut their doors, a lot of these towns that were decimated, they had nothing else. They had no opportunity to seek education, to move into a different sector, to have so Donald Trump's belief is no. We just need to have the coal mine because that's where they want to be. They want to get down into those mines because that's their life's dream. Their life's dream is being in the mine and nothing else. And so that's what that's the plan here. Conservatives have been framing the whole narrative as if China forcibly made these companies move their production. China was like, you're going to move your production here, or we're going to shoot you with the gunpowder that we invented. Yeah, and these companies were like, oh no, I had no option. I had no option to outsource the labor. I had no option. I had to close the doors here, and to move so much of this production to other countries.
For votes, and that was a bad situation. You remember that? And there was a coal miner in the first campaign.
God. Oh. How do you listen to that man and go, man, he is really one of the people.
And by the way,
he gets it. That guy, he gets it. He knows what's up. Did you hear him say clean coal during the speech? I heard him say a lot of things during the speech. I heard him talking about his baby son, Donald Trump Jr. Donald Trump Jr., who was unfairly accused of having collaborated Russia. Donald Trump Jr., who is his 47-year-old baby boy. Why have we had a lot of this lately? Why have we had a lot of 40 to 50-year-old men simply being little baby boys? My poor little baby boy. Do you think, also hilarious to think that Donald Trump has ever treated Donald Trump Jr. as a kid? When they were kids, his father treated him like a little businessman. He's like, listen, son, you're going to make money. It's going to be big. It's going to be beautiful. You got the Trump name. And now in his speech today, he's like, poor Donald Trump Jr., my 47-year-old baby boy, being accused of collaborating with Russia, of colluding with Russia. That's my baby boy. That's my little baby. When rich, you don't become adult till 56. When rich and you find yourself in trouble, you get to be a baby. Whether you are Jonah Platt, whose father, Mark Platt, had to leave his family and fly to the middle of nowhere, New York City, to reprimand Rachel Zegler, that heathen, that heifer. If you are Jonah Platt, if you are Don Trump Jr., you're just a baby boy. You're just a little baby boy. Oh, but a Palestinian child is a full-grown adult. Okay, let's listen to Richard Wolff, Professor Richard Wolff, talking about the chaos.
Trump is already in a terribly contradictory position, which he is very careful never to acknowledge, and I suspect because he doesn't even see it. He doesn't want to see it, but let me do it for him. Uncertainty is the enemy of stock markets everywhere, and it's not the enemy out of some ideological matter. Uncertainty means that if you're a company, you cannot make your normal business decisions. You know, when you had an era of free trade, more or less, and by the way, tariffs have been in existence against the United States and by the United States.
Yeah, also, I think it's important to understand that it's not that tariffs are inherent. Tariff. What a beautiful name. That they are inherently this bad thing. And sometimes tariffs have been used in a way that they have good outcomes. They are a tool. They are a tool, but the problem is, well, it's multifold. But doing blanket tariffs plus these just arbitrary reciprocal tariffs at the will and the whim of one man, that is bad, as well as having tariffs like these that are not accompanied by other policies that are going to prevent these corporations from continuing to do things like stock buybacks, higher packages for their CEOs, like taking this extra revenue that's supposedly supposed to result from these tariffs and actually investing it into these companies, when we know that that's what's led us to this problem in the first place, is that these corporations run our politics, and they have benefited greatly. They have benefited greatly from lobbying the political class to pass policies that are anti-worker and very pro-corporate and pro-individual billionaire. And so having these tariffs but not accompanying them with other economic policies that are going to prevent further exploitation of workers, that are going to prevent labor strengthening, that are going to, of course, with Donald Trump, his plan here is a big, beautiful tax cut package, which of course is intended to benefit the very wealthy and these corporations. So you can't just have tariffs when we are in the situation that we're in, which is that the way corporations have been squeezing out the working class is what has led us to, say, manufacturing on the decline in this country. And there's, a lot of problems that include things like more and more right to work states. Donald Trump, who is really hostile towards labor, right? Like, this is the guy who talks about how this is the guy who's like, I'm here for the workers. We're going to bring manufacturing back. We're going to save America by bringing these jobs and these goods back to America. But he is simultaneously very anti-union, very anti-worker. And so, for instance, in like the auto worker industry, for the first time, I think it was last year, more vehicles were made by non-union workers than were made by union workers. And that is because labor unions have been on the decline. Uncle Jezzo, thank you so much for the 5. Companies that have set up shop in the U.S. because of previous tariffs hire non-union workers because more and more states, especially in the South, have passed right to work laws, which of course are anti-union. So there are all of these issues that do not get solved because of these tariffs that Donald Trump is implementing.
For the last 50 years, without interruption.
Uncle Jezzo, thank you for
But
the tier
there
1.
was a general commitment to minimize them. The so-called GATT, the General Agreement on Tariffs and Trade. This was an agreement. Let's keep them to a minimum. Let's have the World Trade Organization supervise that they're kept to a minimum. But they've always been there. But here's what they were. They were kind of fixed. I think I gave you the example last time. The United States put a tariff on foreign pickup trucks And so pickup trucks in the United States were protected by a 25% tariff, that's a lot, against the Europeans. That's why Americans, quote unquote, fell in love with the pickup truck.
Hell yeah,
no
brother.
love involved. It was advertising because the car companies made much more money off a pickup truck than they did off a regular car. The tariff on regular cars was, I think, 2%, and the tariff on the pickup truck was 25%. Ergo, it became necessary to associate male egos, particularly with pickup trucks. And we had a romance of the pickup truck, imagining that this had nothing to do with capitalism, which, of course, is the specialty of capitalism as a functioning system. So everybody at least knew for 50 years there's a 25%. So all the car companies adjusted. If you come to the United States, you can make a Toyota pickup truck because you don't have the thing. You don't have the tariff. But you can't do it in Japan. You can't do it in Europe. It said you could make a plan. You can't make a plan now.
I'm sorry, but this advertisement for the pickup truck is killing me.
Because you do not know what tariff will be negotiated, up, down, postponed, delayed, canceled. It's in...
Yeah, so that's another big problem here, is that Trump is so volatile and so unpredictable that right now, like I said, that one tweet that had people be like, oh my God, we're so back. Right now, these companies, like everyone's kind of waiting still to see what's going to happen. Like telling them, CEOs telling themselves he's got to reverse this. Okay, he's going to reverse this, or they don't know if maybe he's going to strike deals with certain countries, certain trading blocks. So this idea that now suddenly all these companies are going to be investing in the US is not true, because they are not sure what's going to be happening with these tariffs, because this is man-made, because this is being done by one man. And also, even if these companies then go, okay, we're going to build a plant, we're going to build a factory in the US. That takes a lot of money and it takes a lot of years. So this is not something that, overnight, suddenly all these things Donald Trump has promised, even if they all come to fruition, is going to happen. Like, why invest in an uncertain market? Right. Donald Trump is so wildly unpredictable. He's like a tempest. So the market right now is like, people aren't going to be reacting in the way that they would if this were not if this were not man-made by one man, that man being Donald Trump.
Possible. Already, both Mitsubishi and Nissan told Mexico the plans they had to build multi-billion-dollar car part factories down there are off. They're not going to move into Mexico because the premise was you could then ship those parts into Texas, cross the border, no tariff. Then it's profitable. With a tariff, it's not profitable. With half a tariff, if they negotiate that, well, maybe a smaller... This is impossible. No corporate CEO wants to make an investment, by the way, that will take years to complete and billions of dollars to pay for, only to arrive at the end with a situation utterly different from what you have now. You can't do that. By the way, many of these plans...
Our company's in that brutal squeeze. We already manufacture in the U.S., which is already expensive, but all the raw materials come from various parts of the world since none of it really exists here. Oh yeah, just make it. just make all the materials here. Cost of land goods will go up like 40% when the next shipments start to arrive, or not if they do some Houdini shit, or maybe more if they do some ratcheted up stuff. I don't think people still understand how fucked this will be. Yeah, I think it was Apple had preemptively brought over large shipments of iPhones. I think this was back in March, because of uncertainty around, these tariffs and what would happen with global trade, that they were like, okay, we should stockpile some iPhones. Yeah. So, I mean, we've a lot of issues here. And of course, one major issue is that because of these blanket tariffs, what the likely outcome is an increase in the cost of goods, which of course falls on the consumers. And that means that people will have, they will be buying less, which then this is a whole cycle. You buy less, you have less purchasing power. That leads to layoffs. Companies layoffs are already happening. So less goods being purchased by consumers, layoffs. It's just a cycle that continues. It's a circle. The other issue is that factories in America often don't even have the capability to produce goods that countries like China can. We simply don't have the technology for it because we haven't invested in local manufacturing for so long. Right. So that's why it's like, even if these companies then go, okay, we're going to build a plant, we're going to build a factory in the US, it takes billions of dollars and years. And then you have to have people who are going to work those jobs. And hey, we're severely bringing down the fascist hand on immigration. We are cutting a lot of people out of the workforce who would be potentially the people to be working in these jobs.
Decisions have to be made now. They won't come online until after Mr. Trump isn't president anymore, unless he gets another term for himself. So even if you like Trump, you can't function. All right. That means you have to remember how capitalism works. Capitalism is a system in which the money we get, we then spend. And the reason we spend it is why other people get it. And the reason we get our income is because other people spend on whatever it is we help to produce. The money goes around and around to keep us all working. Breakdown happens if someone who earns an income doesn't turn around and spend it, because then whoever depended for their income on that spending doesn't get an income. All right, the working class is not a problem. It can't keep any money. The few workers who keep money save it, put it in the bank, and that lends it to the credit card working class people who spend more than they earn. So it nets out. There is no savings by the working class. But the business, the corporations, the corporate, they're the ones who earn profits, and they sit around deciding whether to invest them or not. When there's uncertainty, they don't invest. And that means money that needed to go in to keep income going isn't. Capitalism means that the 97% of us who are not employers are held hostage to the investment decisions of the 3% who are. And what's going on is messing around with those 3%'s calculations, and they wait. And when they wait, we have a recession. That's what a recession is.
And and look, the stock market, okay, the majority of those who hold wealth are the 0.1%. But there are everyday folks who have their retirement in the market, and they are who suffer the greatest when we enter a recession and then possibly a depression. There are a lot of people whose literal retirement funds are tied up in the stock market. So, it's one of those where I think people will be like, haha, look at these billionaires losing money, et cetera, et cetera. But you have to remember, like, who is, when it comes to something like the stock market, who's actually always hurt the worst by that. It might not just be immigrants for long if Trump's admin has anything to say about it. Oh, yeah. No, the White House is getting creative, trying to figure out how they can also deport U.S. citizens. So it's not enough to go after immigrants, visa and green card holders. They are wanting to deport U.S. citizens as well. Yup, mine, I've already lost 12%. Yeah. My parents have lost a good deal of their retirement fund, which is scary because my dad just retired. And that's the case for a lot of people. I'm scared to check mine. Yeah. I do not have a 401k and I do not have stocks because I am Tim Walz. But no, there's a lot of people. I just never had a 401k because I never worked in a job that I had one of those. So let me just say, don't take any advice from me when it comes to the stock market, when it comes to retirement funds, anything like that. I am the worst person to consult. Buy high, sell low. Buy high, sell low. Oh, but I know that a lot of you who have worked 9 to 5s, you've got your 401k. It's something that you build towards, and it is not a good feeling right now. It's not a good feeling. For most of my life, I was really kind of flying by the seat of my pants. And it was actually recently that I was like, I should probably open up some type of fund, like a retirement fund, because that was just never something that I thought would be an option for me with what I pursued in Los Angeles and the jobs that I worked where I didn't make very much money. Ironically, my company just started a 401k, so this doesn't seem like the worst time to start. Yeah, I'm like, okay, well, I don't know anything about anything except for buying the dip, whatever the fuck that is. I mean, I know what that is, but what I have? I have Will's Pokemon cards. The Pokemon cards, a more stable retirement plan than actual stocks right now.
When they wait. Mr. Trump is making them wait. He doesn't want a recession. That's not a good thing for him. That he will get blamed for that, the way presidents always do. It's actually unfair because they don't have that much.
Also, this is sad, but I've never in my life thought about retirement. That was never, ever a thing. One, because I was pursuing a career in the arts, and that's not something that you think about. And two, because I just never thought retirement would be a thing that was possible for me. Yeah. So I never, ever, that was never something I thought about. I was always just like, no, I'll work until I'm dead. I'm going to stream. Now that I'm a streamer, I'm going to stream up until I will be on my deathbed and still giving you the hottest pop culture takes. As I'm taking my last breath, I'm like, you want to know what I think about that? You want to know? Yeah, I'll be the Jimmy Carter of Twitch. I'll be giving you takes from the hospice. Yeah. No, it'll be great.
Much power one way or the other.
It sounded like you said the hottest cop culture takes. Oh, God. Never beating the cop allegations. Yeah, but we'll all be in the nursing home together.
The other anyway. But this is very dangerous for him, and I'm sure I'm sure his advisors are telling him
Take off that oxygen mask and
what
give
he's going to
me
do.
tea.
Who knows? Here's an irony for those who want to understand. Tariffs are going to raise prices. There's no question about that. But you know what could cancel the price increase? A real doozy of a recession. Because when recessions happen, businesses know that they're not going to be able to sell what they produced at the old price with a recession, so they dare not raise it. You could have offsetting, and so we won't have
Hell yes, bring on the recession.
Otherwise, we will. Who knows? No one knows. No one knows, and anyone who tells you that.
Also, the other thing too is these companies will take advantage of tariffs. And they will price gouge. Okay. Back in Trump's first term, I don't know if anyone remembers this. He put a tariff on washing machines, I think it was. But then what happened was the price of washing machines went up, but so did dryers, even though there was no tariff that was put on dryers. And the reason that happened is because these companies are predatory and because we do not have legislation that prevents them from price gouging. So washers went up and these companies went, oh, you know what? I bet we can just slip in some higher prices for dryers. And the other thing too is they will increase the price that is much greater than the amount that they're paying on the tariff. So that's why it's like you have these tariffs that are increasing prices, and it will hurt the consumers because the last thing these companies are going to do is cut into their profit margins. And if they can seize the opportunity to make more money, oh boy, they will. And then when the tariffs go away, the prices will not come down. Right. Exactly. And especially if consumption remains relatively stable, then they're like, oh, great. Okay. That worked out.
Don't talk to them anymore. No one knows how this is going to play out. But there again, notice the image which keeps coming to me. Mr. Trump, and maybe that's what we ought to talk about, is facing fundamental economic problems. Whatever his megalomania, he's trying to solve some problem. The people around him, too, and they're throwing Hail Mary passes.
Those
they're
juicy
hoping
profits.
that somehow all of this will come back and come down, and we will all gasp as the player he hoped for actually gets that ball after it's bounced around other people's hands for a while. That's what we're looking at. We are all being held hostage to a system that works like that, which is what the problem in the end really is. Does the peculiarity of Mr. Trump play a role? Sure, it always does. There's some role for the individual, but there's a much larger role for the many other social forces that are involved in all of these things. And even if you were to focus on Mr. Trump's particular, you'd have to explain why it takes the form it does. You know, a megalomaniac can do things in all different realms to express or articulate that problem.
Yeah, the last thing that we want to do is hand capitalists even more money. So if these firms end up with higher profits because of the tariffs, then if there is no government intervention to ensure that the higher profits are being reinvested into the workers, then you're not going to see an increase in jobs. You're not going to see an increase in wages. Like, this has been the problem. Deregulation, no limits on corporate profits. It's how we've gotten into this mess.
We call
reinvest the profits. Are you insane? No. We're going to give our shareholders and our CEOs even more millions of dollars.
Oh, megalomania. And that becomes more interesting. Why this one and not that one? Mr. Trump, for sure, is now in his element. Not only has he managed to be the center of attention in the United States, but he is now the center of attention literally in every country of the world, for reasons, by the way, that are good and bad. He doesn't see all the contradictions. He's not a good Marxist. No one ever trained him in that. But if you are, then you know right away.
Yeah, no, actually, Trump has read the Communist Manifesto. It's his favorite book.
That give you an example, every government in the world, good ones, bad ones,
it's a beautiful book.
Ones, wonderful ones.
Got a couple thoughts.
Every one of them now has an opportunity they didn't have before last week. Whatever economic problems that country has, and every country has them, whatever blame might have been attached to the leaders of that country for the economic problems they have, those leaders can now blame on Mr. Trump. That is not good for the United States. You become a whipping boy. You become the blame object. Whether or not that's a reasonable argument, it'll be every politician's dream. We could have done this except for Mr. Trump and his tariffs. We could have done that except for Mr. Trump. We had to do the other because of Mr. Trump. Oh, this is going to become a mantra we're going to live with for years ahead. By the way, there's smart people on Wall Street who know this and who understand that is a big, fat risk Mr. Trump is taking on behalf of the United States.
I like how he increasingly looks like he's just going to lift off. Like he leans in even more. He's got one hand like this as he gets more animated.
That may have to be paid off
he just
bitterly and dearly in the years ahead. It's like taking out a huge loan for a risky project. You're going to have to pay the interest for many years. Whether that project delivers is an open question. You're taking a big risk. And you may not be around 5 or 10 years from now, but they're going to be calling in that loan, and then they'll be held to pay, to say the least. This is going precisely nowhere, and I explain to you why. Every country in the world is now aware that the United States government is able and willing to hit them with tariffs, whether or not they now go up or down. Even if they were to be erased tomorrow, the same president on the same country with the same economic problems may do it next week, next month, next year. That's the uncertainty I'm talking about. And therefore, every company in the world, including American companies, by the way, not just foreign, capitalists around the world, countries, here's what they're going to do, slowly but steadily. They're going to reduce their dependence on the United States, whether they buy from us or sell to us or borrow here or whatever their activity is. They're not going to want to be subject to this uncertainty. And so they're going to move. They're going to look for a market they don't have to worry it'll be hit. Well, there's one dominant option in the world if you're not going to deal with the United States, and that's China. That's where the wealth is. China can be very bravado because it's going to pick up a wealth of export opportunities, import opportunities, investment opportunities, lending opportunities. And the United States has so alienated Europe, even though it's a much secondary part of the world economy now, they're still very rich. And the Chinese are busy working their rear ends off, cutting deals with the Europeans, whose anger at the United States makes them uniquely likely to cut a deal with the Chinese, especially the Germans. So you're going to see a rearrangement of the world, but no one knows.
Right. And okay, so quick little history lesson. Back at the end of the 19th century, the U.S. was behind in industrialization. Okay, so Britain was the first country to industrialize, and what happened was the rest of Europe put tariffs. They introduced tariffs because they were trying to industrialize. And so they wanted to block British imports because Britain they were out here, they were, manufacturing. And so other European countries were like, okay, well, we need to become developed. So we're going to block these imports. The US also was trying to industrialize, but they were behind. And so that was when they introduced tariffs that went up to, I think, like 40%. So the U.S. industrializes, you have, the beginning of capitalist monopolies, et cetera. And then, of course, once they were ready, once they were like, okay, now we're in the position and we want to be Mr. Worldwide. Like we want to take America into the top spot. And to do that, we need global trade. We need to open ourselves up to the rest of the world, to these developed countries that we can trade with and we can make a bunch of money on. And so that was how the period of global trade, of then what became free trade, like at the time it was not totally free trade, began. And then in the global south, with underdeveloped countries that were poorer, the only reason that we allowed them to have imports, because as they were trying to industrialize, they were doing the strategy of like, okay, well, we have to have tariffs, ban imports, was because capitalists understood that they could make money not just from selling consumer goods, so like a bicycle, for instance, but also from capital goods, the means to make the bicycle. So in the global south, in these countries that were poorer, that were less developed, they made a lot of money, even though they had imports in these countries, by selling them the machinery, the technology that these countries just did not have the capacity to create on their own. And that led to a further explosion of power over capital. And so the U.S., I mean, obviously this is a country that operates like other, massive, powerful economic countries do, we need to maintain the top spot. Yeah. And by doing, in order to do so, we need to control like the rest of the world. So whereas global trade was what the US embarked on because they wanted to become the largest economy and therefore the most powerful country in the world, now we are at a point that we see other countries that are extremely competitive, but not only these competitive countries, these countries that are still poor and underdeveloped that Trump has hit with tariffs. So it's not just a targeting of countries that are economically competitive. It is like it's a very like unique narcissism of the United States of America to try and extend its hand to control the entire world. What was it? There's no undeveloped countries, only overexploited ones. Yes. I mean, there's so much, a lot of great YouTube videos about how poor countries stay poor, how countries like the United States and other developed countries keep these countries poor for their own economic interests. India, yep, with a wealth disparity worse than the British era currently. Trump said some shit during the coal thing about 500, 600 years in the future, which is absurd because in what reality does the Earth exist that long? Especially with all the environmentally disastrous shit. Oh, climate change. That's a thing of the past. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole other part of it is like the impacts of growth and how we have moved away from progressive climate regulations and, in these conversations around growth and the economy and manufacturing and blah, 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 that the overarching issue, the existential problem here, not just with the United States, but throughout the world, is the disastrous effects on our climate. And, it's one of those things where it's like, this future that you are fighting for, what future is there if we do not combat climate change? If we continue to treat a finite resource as one that is infinite, and it is not infinite. It is a finite resource. Yeah, and that is how capitalism is destroying the planet.
How that looks
in other news
at the end. It could very well be that the United States becomes terribly isolated, really becomes an outlier in a world where the vast majority of the people, that's already true, the vast majority of the people are economically focused somewhere else. We've never had that before. Europe and America have been the core of the colonial world when that was there, and the post-colonial world, they kept on being the economic center. Now, by their own act, they're cutting themselves off.
That's why, on a personal level, I will not support any politician who does not have an aggressive plan for climate change. It is not something that we can keep putting a Band-Aid on, and we're not even putting a Band-Aid on it. That's how fucked things are. In this last election, climate change was nary an issue, and it is the existential issue of our lifetime. Not to be dramatic or anything. We're literally pretending it doesn't exist. Right.
China and the BRICS together are 60% of the world's people. The United States is 4.5% of the world's people. Don't ever forget those numbers. You will make catastrophic mistakes if you do. This could end up in a situation where...
Bring back my fracking queen.
Years, not a lifetime. 5 years, 3 years. We could have a reaction in this country as what I've just described begins to show itself. I mean, that'll take time. It won't happen in a week or a month. But as this begins to show itself, my guess is you're going to see the business community go, oh, my God, was this a mistake? And then work overtime to try to undo as much of the damage as they can. Will that happen? I don't know. I can't predict the future, but I can tell you for sure that when Mr. Trump says, take your medicine, there's a little problem here. Yeah, that is total BS. That's exactly as valuable as a few years ago during the pandemic when the inflation then started and the Federal Reserve, Mr. Powell, assured us it would be, and I loved his word, transitory. Yeah, it turned out to be, and he rued the day that he used that word. They won't use that ever again because of its bad association. When Mr. Trump tells you what the results of this tariff program are, don't listen. He doesn't know. I don't know either, but he doesn't know, and he's the one taking the enormous risk. If anything, the megalomania is beginning to show itself as, I'm the age that I am, how much have I got to lose? I may go out, but I'll go out with a bang, and he's working pretty hard to make sure that there will be a bang of whatever else there is not so clear.
A bang? What kind of bang? A bang, you say? Like the Big Bang? Gonna be the big bang, the biggest bang. South Asia's fucking burning. Power transformer and air conditioners exploding. The power grids cannot keep up with the energy demand. Around 100,000 people suspected to have suffered a heat stroke, including me. Oh, God. India had over 700 heat deaths in 2024. Much higher than the official toll. Over 40,000 heat stroke cases in 17 states. Record-breaking temps. Yeah, I mean, it's like this is why lobbying, it has to be, we have to severely put restrictions on lobbying, which is just legal bribery. And obviously not all lobbying is evil, but it's that the majority of lobbying, the ones who are actually able to wield influence and power are, of course, the very wealthy. I think it's that 0.1%. What are the number? It's like the 0.1% in this country were responsible for almost half of spending in politics. That tells you who wields power and influence. Like, obviously it's a duh. Okay, we know. But it's like, how do you combat climate change when you have energy lobbyists working for the EPA? When you have people who are serving the interests of energy companies working in working on the plans to combat climate change, or when you have millions and millions of dollars that are spent by these oil and gas companies to affect legislation. So it's like, problem. Okay, here's a problem, but then here's another problem that we have to get rid of this problem. Lobbying, major problem. Corporate lobbying. I'm not sure any meaningful long-term political change for the better is ever happening until corporate lobbying is out of politics. It's why I do not support the Democratic Party. It is why I tell my mother and all of her liberal friends I do not support the Democratic Party, because the Democrats are owned by the corporate class. That is why they do not pass any meaningful legislation, or that is why they do not even produce any progressive policies, because that goes against the interests of the corporate class that funds them. Wasn't Joe Lieberman's no vote on healthcare secondary last-minute lobbyist pressure? Yes. Am I still registered as a D? No. You cannot expect the Democrats, and here's the thing too, we have to stop calling it incompetence. It's not incompetence. It's intentional. Are there some politicians who are just plain stupid? Of course. But by saying that, oh, the Democrats are so incompetent, that's what they want. They want you to be like, even though you're frustrated, because if you understand that what the Democrats are doing is intentional rather than just being incompetent, then you'll understand that the Democrats are never going to save you. They're not going to fix this country. Yeah, controlled opposition. Yes. But they have been very, it's like, it's almost like the voters are doing their job for them when they talk about democratic incompetence. Like, that is what they want. They want you to think that they're just silly nillies. But don't worry, when election season rolls around, they lock in. And I was talking to Will today, and we were just... Banafees, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. I was just talking to Will about the state of the world and everything, you know. And I was like, he was like, oh my God, who are we going to have for 2028? I said, well, I'll tell you who we can't have. It can't be another corporate Democrat, because what's going to happen is, say the Democrats win in 2028 because Trump has pissed so many people off and the fear and anxiety of people has not gone away and their desperation has only increased. So they flip-flop back to the Democrats. Well, we're going to just go through this whole thing again because the Democrats will not pull them out of their dire economic chokehold. And so you'll just then 4 years later see it flip again. It's going to be gruesome, Gavin. I do not accept that. I will ruin that man. I will find a way. I don't know how, but if Gavin Newsom is the Democratic option in 2028, over my dead body, I don't think it will be him. I don't. But it's I believe that we will just have maybe a run back of Kamala Harris or similar, you know? Okay, let's talk about Miss Rachel. Poor Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel, who, let me pull up, if you don't know who Miss Rachel is, she has basically been called this generation's Mr. Rogers. She has 14.2 million subscribers on YouTube, and then many more millions across platforms. Babies love Miss Rachel. So she is I believe she's a former teacher who started making content for kids. And she has this, she wears the pink shirt, the overalls, her headband, and she is like positivity personified. Like she's just a rainbow in the form of a person. Here's just a little example.
Friends, I'm so excited to learn preschool skills with you today. We're going to learn shapes, colors, numbers, letters, and have 2 really special guests.
Yay!
Dinosaur eggs!
Woo!
Can you help me count them? Thank you.
Okay, so you get the idea. She is like just this very wholesome, sweet content creator who's incredibly, incredibly popular. And anyway, this is a person who obviously cares about children, but her care of children does not exclude Palestinian children, unfortunately, to the Zionist chagrin, to their anger. That, oh my gosh, Miss Rachel, a content creator who loves children and makes content for children, cares about children in Palestine. And also she is Jewish. So keep in mind, as the Zionists have been coming after her, that she is yet another, she's another Jewish person who has expressed sympathy for the people of Palestine and is now being called a terrorist sympathizer. Watch through to the end. Wait, I'll watch. Hold on.
On my nose, mashed potatoes. Between my toes, mashed potatoes. On my elbows, mashed potatoes. Mustache
mashed potatoes. Okay. Yeah, lots of really cute videos. Hide and seek with Miss Rachel and Elmo, preschool and toddler learning, I Love a Rainbow. So in the past, she has received harassment when she has expressed love and support for LGBTQ kids. Oh my, what an evil thing to do. So like the right has come after her before for that. And then this last year, I don't know when the first time she talked about the kids in Gaza, but over the last year, she has dealt with a lot of shit because she has done fundraising for humanitarian aid in Gaza. She has talked about the children in Gaza. Gaza is the most dangerous place in the world for children. Over 15,000 children have been murdered since October 7th. It is horrifying. Like, I cannot believe that we have to have a debate. I cannot believe that there are people who believe that the murder of these children is a good thing. Like, it is, it will cause me to spiral out when I think about it too much. It's the thing that causes me to just spiral out because it's insane. So anyway, this New York Post article comes out today. If you know the account Stop Anti-Semitism, which is run by a vile Zionist, okay? It is not a Jewish civil rights watchdog group. This is a vile Zionist account that has, it's like a libs of TikTok. It's very libs of TikTok-y. And this account has come after Miss Rachel and is calling for her to be investigated over whether she's being paid to spread Hamas-aligned propaganda because of her posts about the deaths of kids in Gaza. Miss Rachel's real name, Rachel Griffin Accurso, has become the modern equivalent of Mr. Rogers, educating and entertaining millions of kids with her Songs for Little streaming shows, which has been viewed more than 10 billion times. But Stop Anti-Semitism said Miss Rachel is not so sweet. They take issue with multiple posts Miss Rachel made about the condition of children in the Gaza Strip during the war. Like, how do you write these words? And obviously the New York Post this is not an outlet that is sympathetic to Palestine, okay? A lot of the most vile journalism around Israel and Palestine comes from outlets like the New York Post. But it's insane. Read this sentence. Stop Anti-Semitism takes issue with multiple posts Miss Rachel made about the condition of children in the Gaza Strip during the war. Wow. Alleging that the content is either debunked or disputed by Israel. The group says the posts are anti-Israel and are meant to inspire pro-Hamas sympathies among young kids. Yeah, that's Miss Rachel's goal, is to turn all the kids into Hamas. So yes, Miss Rachel is the latest. Blank is Hamas. Now Miss Rachel is Hamas. Given the vast sums of foreign funds that have been directed towards propagandizing our young people on college campuses, we suspect there's a similar dynamic in the online influencer space. Stop Anti-Semitism director Liora Rez said in a letter sent Monday to Pam Bondi. We urge you in your office to investigate whether or not Miss Rachel is being remunerated to disseminate Hamas-aligned propaganda to her millions of followers, as this may violate the Foreign Agents Registration Act, Rez said. Oh, just on a side note, obviously this is all bullshit, but like AIPAC, a foreign lobbying group, that's totally fine. Having an enormous influence in American politics, lobbying on behalf of a foreign state, that's all good and fine. We encourage it. That's all good. But now you want to talk about the Foreign Agents Registration Act in relation to Miss Rachel? In the letter to Bondi, the group said Miss Rachel, who once focused solely on catering to children, has been incorporating Hamas-like propagated images and stories into her content. Look at the 2 screenshots that they used. This is a prayer for children in Gaza. Please stop hurting them. Like, what? That's the proof. Wow. Oh my God. Hamas like propagated images and stories into her content. This is a prayer for children in Gaza. Please stop hurting them. It's insane. Ontologically evil. I know. Like, it is. It's why it's like, if you're a person who looks at this and you're like, damn, yeah, that's pretty bad. You're not normal, okay? You are brain rotted. You are soul rotted. If you look at that and you're like, yeah, she should be investigated. What an awful thing to say. This is a prayer for children in Gaza. Please stop hurting them. Take her out. Yeah. Her posts have largely ignored the suffering of Israeli victims, hostages, and Jewish children, while she consistently amplifies misinformation about Hamas and other anti-Israel sources. Zionists are the ones who, when literal Palestinian babies are being blown up or starved to death, will be like, yeah, but think about the other children. It's anti-Semitic to be sad about these children to the tune of 15,000 that have been killed. The posts cited by Stop Anti-Semitism were made to Miss Rachel's Instagram account, where she has 2.5 million followers and generally gears her content towards adults. Many appear to involve widely shared images and stories that have been covered heavily in the media. Among the objectionable content, according to the group, are viral images of a child with protruding limbs depicting starvation in the enclave. Stop Anti-Semitism claimed those images were debunked. No, they fucking were not. With the child not suffering starvation, but instead suffering from cystic fibrosis. Okay, let me explain something. When you have cystic fibrosis, you need double the amount of calories generally. So the child who is being referred to here, one of the children that Miss Rachel made a post about, was a young boy with cystic fibrosis who the images of him went viral because his mother felt she had no other avenues to get her child help as he was starving to death than to take pictures of him and hope that people would see it. And he was starving to death, like a lot of people have been starving, like other children have starved to death. And this idea that having cystic fibrosis keeps him from being vulnerable to starvation it's just stupid and factually incorrect and also fucking evil. Here's the link to the video that they posted in the article. Okay, so this is a video that she posted. My friends Celine and Sila in what used to be their home in Gaza, and they're watching a video of her. They deserve to live in a warm, safe home again. They deserve to be children. Wow, what an evil thing to say. That reeks of anti-Semitism to me. It's literally a picture, a video. Look at this little baby. Look at the baby smiling because of Miss Rach. Okay, anyway, I cannot. Okay. So the child with cystic fibrosis, Fadi Alzant, was widely shared as a symbol for what the UN says was a humanitarian crisis in Gaza before the ceasefire. Stop Anti-Semitism also objected to Miss Rachel sharing the death toll provided by the Hamas-run ministry. Remember, we have to always include Hamas when talking about the health ministry, which does not differentiate between terrorists and civilians. Stop Anti-Semitism alleges that the estimates that nearly 15,000 children have died in the war were debunked. Me, when I just make shit up. Accusing the Children's Star of spreading misinformation. Israel disputes the figure. Oh, you mean the same Israel that investigates themselves and is like, yeah, we did nothing wrong. But the UN has reported similar death tolls as well. Stop Anti-Semitism also condemned Miss Rachel for echoing reports of children dying from hypothermia in Gaza over the winter, claiming that she used pictures from Wikipedia and that Gaza was nowhere near as cold. This fucking bitch. Stop Anti-Semitism. She is so evil. She literally, there's a lot of evil out there, okay? There's a lot of accounts on Twitter that just make me insane. Stop Anti-Semitism is absolutely one of the worst. Various reports in international media, however, document the deaths of many children in Gaza from December through February, when freezing mornings hit refugee tents hard in the ruined enclave due to hypothermia. Stop Anti-Semitism ultimately accused Miss Rachel of perpetuating Hamas's claims of Israel bombing Gaza indiscriminately and violating the Geneva Convention by halting aid, the latter of which led to the International Criminal Court to put out an arrest warrant against Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu for crimes against humanity. The Israeli military maintains that it takes all necessary precautions to minimize civilian deaths when carrying... Okay, blah, 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 blah. Miss Rachel, 42, a teacher who resides in New York City and whose husband is Broadway music director and composer Aaron Accurso, declined to comment after the Post shared Stop Anti-Semitism's letter to Bondi. But she previously said she loves all children after coming under withering criticism for launching a fundraiser for children living in war zones, including Gaza. Is it like, are we not allowed to be like, hey, we love all children, but there are some children who are in dire circumstances? For instance, children in Gaza. It is the most dangerous place in the world for a child. Gaza, which already has a population that is comprised about half of people under the age of 18. Since Israel violated the latest ceasefire, over 500 children have been killed. They do not care. They gladly murder children, and then their cronies do, they go forth and they lie, and they not only lie, but they dehumanize those children, right? It's not just lying and saying, oh, no, that many children haven't died. It's also dehumanizing all Palestinians, which include children. The Post asked Stop Anti-Semitism if it had any evidence to indicate that Miss Rachel was being paid to spread Hamas propaganda and not just expressing her free speech rights. I love this idea that if you are against the murder of children in Gaza, then you are being paid. Then you are being paid to express that you are against that. That is not something that just like every human being should oppose, right? Like the murder of civilians, the murder of children. I thought that was something that, we agreed was bad. Like, I thought, is that not a baseline that we have here? That this is something nefarious where you're being paid. You're being paid by Hamas to say something like that. Yeah. Terror babies. We are merely, blah, 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 blah. That being said, we could not help but notice post 10/7, Miss Rachel posting a massive barrage of anti-Israel propaganda. I wonder why. What happened? What happened post 10/7? Huh. You couldn't help but notice? So, like, what's been happening post 10/7? I wonder. That would cause people who had maybe not previously known about the plight of Palestinians or known about, any of the history of Israel and Palestine to post about Palestine. We are merely asking the Attorney General to investigate. While Miss Rachel's entitled to her opinions and to exercise her free speech rights, there are laws that require those being paid by foreign countries to disclose those things. Foreign agents must register. Fuck all the way off. It is insane. The point that we are at, insane, that Zionists are coming after Miss Rachel, and saying that Miss Rachel is Hamas. Like, the evil has been so exposed. They cannot help. They simply cannot help but to show how unbelievably fucking evil and depraved they are. Yeah, man. I think she's being paid by 14 million babies instead. That's the other thing too. Like, do you think that Miss Rachel, who is one of the largest content creators in the world, okay, who, like, parents will pay any amount of money. They will watch every fucking video because their children are hooked on it because like they love Miss Rachel's content. So obviously she is not being paid because she's a person who cares about children and cares about when children are murdered by the Israeli state. But she is also a multi-millionaire. Like, she is very wealthy because she is an incredibly popular content creator. She's being paid by big shapes, colors, and numbers.
The propaganda machine is very strong, obviously, when it comes to anyone who supports Palestine or talks about genocide or is like, I don't think babies should be killed. How dare you, anti-Semite? And one of those people is now Miss Rachel. And Megan is a parent and so knows who Miss Rachel is. I'm a parent, I know who Miss Rachel is. If you've had a kid in the last 5 years, you know who Miss Rachel is. And it seems like Zionists are coming for Miss Rachel. Now, if you don't know who Miss Rachel is, let me just show you the kinds of propaganda that she puts out on her YouTube page every single day.
Hi. Hello. Can you say mama? Mama. Mama. Let's sing it. Mama. Let's clap it. Mama. Let's sign it. Mama.
Children, if you don't support Hamas, I will kill you.
Good job. Clapping. This is clapping.
So just pure hate. I mean,
I'm honestly sitting here.
Can you say Hamas?
Smiling. And I know that there are some parents that they're like, she's too much for me. But like, I know how much joy she brings my son. And so even when we don't watch like that video anymore, because, you know, he says mama now.
That's the first one,
yeah. So now
we watch the Hamas videos.
Toddler talking. But she really is so incredible.
She is incredible. She has 9.8 million subscribers on YouTube. And the first thing that people say when they watch her is, number one,
this is from last year. She now has 14 million subscribers.
Is her voice ever going to change? No, it doesn't. But number two, like, I could do that. No, you couldn't.
Can't.
You absolutely, I know you think all it takes is a green screen and some bad animation. You can't do it. Miss Rachel's got the special sauce. She's amazing. And yes, my daughter loves her. And
she also went to school for this. I mean, like, she came up with this because her own child was struggling. And
yeah, also, here is the woman behind the Stop Anti-Semitism account. Okay, her name is Leora Reznichenko. And she, like I said, very libs of TikTok energy and content. Here's one example of her other sentiments outside of being so unbelievably evil towards Palestinians. This is on a post of Representative Ilhan Omar. This is that woman. Yeah, this is the woman who's coming after Miss Rachel. Yeah. A fearless crusader for social justice. That's what she calls herself. She is a fearless crusader for social justice. Oh, I want to fight her.
She is highly educated in early childhood.
Yes,
so
in early childhood development.
I do not support all women.
Exactly. So her kid.
And Miss Rachel just had a baby today. Hold on, she just had a second child. She just had her second baby, and here is that vile woman of Stop Anti-Semitism who is writing to Pam Bondi to investigate her. Caroline for Stop Anti-Semitism at Creator Clash, please. Oh God, please.
Kid
I would go into that ring not having trained for 1 second, but I would be fueled by my rage. I would go Super Saiyan. I would be fueled by my rage.
Late talker, so that's why she does a lot of signing. It's really helpful for autistic kids. Just kind of one of these gems. And recently she had this idea, which was to start a Cameo, because she wasn't on Cameo, and raise money for children in Gaza, Sudan, and I think the Congo. And so she's like, I've got this idea. She's never been on Cameo before. She finally got on it, and here is her talking about this. She is, like all of us, online, seeing what's going on in Gaza and rightfully wanting to do something.
Thank you for your help. I am now on Cameo, and all the money raised on my end, fees, tips, it is all going to Save the Children's Emergency Fund for children in Gaza, Sudan, Democratic Republic of Congo, Ukraine.
I'm stopping anti-Semitism right the fuck now.
We opened it last night, and I took requests for 500 videos, and then we paused it so I can make those videos. And then I believe you can give them your email, so once I do those 500 and it reopens, you will be notified.
She must be stopped.
It's called
This is pure
Messages
evil.
for Littles to Help Littles. So the message is for these children,
Pure
help other
evil.
children around the world. I also want to raise
Anonymous
awareness
gifter,
about
thank you so much for the
children's
5.
rights. Children have fundamental human rights: water, food, medical care, shelter, protection from violence, education.
Like, how do you think that this woman is anything other than like a kind soul? Socialism or barbarism? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
These rights are being violated, and these violations need to stop.
So don't take it from the ICC. Take it from effing Miss Rachel. She has a heart, and 500 cameos, Megan. You know how much work that is?
I know. I get one request every 3 months, and I'm like, oh God, I gotta let this expire.
So much work.
I regret saying she was annoying on Christmas Eve when my niece had her on the tablet. You're like, oh God, what is this? At least it wasn't fucking Coco Melon, okay? Okay, be glad it's Miss Rachel and not the psyop that is Coco Melon.
And it's so nice. And so, okay, so she puts that out there, and then
You know what I thought when I saw it? Oof, girl. Good luck. That's what because I saw Sesame Street have to turn off their comments back in the winter. And so it's like even and
Sesame Street, famously Hamas.
And I think when you initially see these things, you go, that is incredible. And like that has been beaten out of me, which I don't like. That when I see it, I go, they're gonna come for you. And that's a terrible way to
it's a very cynical state of mind, but it's cynicism that comes from obviously reality and like the experience of having it happen to you and to a lot of people, where anybody who posts or says the just smallest thing about Palestine is going to be attacked as an anti-Semite, is going to be called a terrorist sympathizer, Hamas.
Have an initial reaction.
Whenever you watch an Hassan stream and he says something that can be instantly clip chimped, you know, the thing is, I used to worry about being clip chimped, especially in the beginning. Like in the aftermath of October 7th, when I had to deal with some insane fucking communities who love genocide, I started to really worried about getting clip chimped because I was exhausted seeing clips of me that painted me in a way that was just not true. And that was like diverting and distracting from the message at hand. And then I got to a point where I was like, fuck, truly clip me. What am I, what? Go for it. Go for it. Because especially now, like we are to a point that it is so transparent. It is so transparent. And if I worry about that, then I would be worried every day, and I would worry about everything. And I just can't. I cannot. I got to a point where I was like, I simply could not worry that in my attempts to stand against injustice, a grave injustice, that I would be clipped by some dumb fuck online. They want you to lose your shit over them clipping out of context. Don't give them what they want. And it's why I never really addressed anything. Like every time I would be attacked, every time, I would be clipped out of context, any of that, I made the decision to not give it oxygen on my stream, to not engage in like, even though I felt like, okay, so I'm basically standing down on defending myself. It's like, this isn't about me ultimately. And I just didn't have the bandwidth. Didn't have the bandwidth, but also I don't want to engage with these individual really, really bad faith people online, because that's what they wanted me to do. And because ultimately I knew it would just bring more attention to, and like bad attention. Ninjite. Yeah. Not what I was talking about, but she's like a stalker too. Yeah. So she's not just a stan, she is literally a stalker. And she's 59 years old. And you want to know the worst part? She's black. Classic me talking about Club. You know, if Club Chalamet had been what ended me, that would have been almost beautiful. If Club Chalamet was the thing that took me out because of getting clipped, chimped. And the context to that was I was talking about Club Chalamet's attacks on Zendaya, who was doing press for Dune 2 with Timothée Chalamet. And the point I was making was, as a 60-year-old black woman attacking a young black actress because she's so obsessed with a scrawny white dude. But, you know, if that had ended it all, then so be it. Club Chalamet took me out. There was context to that. What a fucking way to go out, you know?
To something that is pure and trying to be helpful in a time when it feels like there is nothing you can do to help.
Nothing. Yes, exactly. And everything will get you labeled an anti-Semite. But so that's exactly what happened. We don't have the comments because she turned off a lot of her comments. But we can only imagine because of the hate, like you said.
Chalamet is black. Yes, she's also 60 years old. Fun fact. My biggest worry if I got clipped out of context is that I'd be unable to remember the context in order to defend myself. I mean, I think when it's something silly, you never remember. You're like, what the fuck? Like when Anonymous puts together his end of the year videos of me, I'm like, I don't remember this at all. But when it's nefarious, when it's around an issue like Israel and Palestine, you know what the context is. You know why, you know what it is that how they're trying to paint you. What's funny is that cut clip is technically the same method that tanked, pumped, and dumped trillions in the stock market yesterday.
That Sesame Street got when they were like, killing children is bad. Like, shut up, Elmo. So here she is, and she put this on her Instagram.
Wait, did you guys see that Elmo tweeted? Oh, God. Let me see if I can find it. This is how bad things are, okay? This is not a good sign. Elmo tweeted, Elmo needs a hug. And then, of course, you have Cheryl in the comments. Well, since you became woke, I can no longer support you, and that's very sad for me. You were a big part of my kids' lives and mine. Sad to see the path you've taken. I pray PBS is done. You know, I can't tell anymore if something is satire because if everything is satire, then nothing is, you know, but also like there are so many accounts that tweet this way. I mean, literally Jordan Peterson, who told Elmo to go fuck himself. Elmo needs a hug today. And Cheryl's got some thoughts about it. Cheryl has got some thoughts. She's like, not on my watch. Not on my watch, woke Elmo. The economy's about to crash so hard, I'm actually getting nervous. Not me. When you got nothing, when you have no stonks, no retirement, you're liberated. That's right, baby. Remember, money is it's just a dollar sign. And in fact, having no money will make you free. And that's what we're all about here in America. Losing money costs you nothing. Losing money? You didn't need that money in the first place. According to Benny Johnson. That's who I'm taking my advice from. Benny Johnson, who's out here telling the truth, you know? That emo was a fake tweet, or the Elmo. Oh. It's because Elmo has been run off the internet. Elmo's been run off the internet by people like fucking Cheryl. God damn, Cheryl. No money builds character. That's right. The only way to be liberated is to be free of money. Money is bad. Give me your money, because the only way for you to be liberated is to do just that. I will take on the burden I will take it on because that's what I do. I am here for you. I am here to save you. I am here. Wait, no, this Elmo tweet is real. It's from the real El. Wait a second. Look at this. Okay, here's Elmo's pinned tweet. Elmo's just checking in. How is everybody doing? And then the next tweet, Elmo needs a hug today. No, Elmo's bad. Elmo's in a bad state. Elmo's in a bad fucking state, okay? Elmo's getting hit. Elmo's stonks are getting hit. Mike, you're coming in here with this panic. You're coming in here. You're posting links. No. None of this should make you feel down. And in fact, quite the opposite. Because this is how we win. This is how we make America great again, everybody. Don't you want to be free? Don't you want to be liberated? Freedom, 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 I can't lose. I am a proud, free American patriot. And I want you to join me. Join me in this great reset. In this new era, the new dawn, the new day. The new dawn, the new day. That's right. I've never felt more at peace. I have never felt more free. Freedom isn't free, it costs money. That's right. See, you're understanding it now. You get it now. All right, let's finish this video.
About her just basically crying and talking about how much she was being bullied.
The bullying is so bad. It's
Poor
so
Ms.
bad. But I can handle this. Saying I don't care about all kids is like, it just hurts so bad. That is who I am. I love my neighbor. I love every child. Imagining for 1 second what a mom is going through, unable to feed her child or give her child clean water or keep her child safe. I can do this. I can do this.
I get so fucking mad when I see that. I'm like, you sons of bitches, you're coming.
Honestly, get behind me, Miss
for
Rachel.
A YouTube children's star. And I love that she gives her this pep talk, because she's like, there are moms who can't feed their
Mike,
kids.
I don't need a bank account.
There are moms dying. If there are moms who've had to say goodbye to their children who were killed in an Israeli airstrike. I can do 500 cameos and deal with a lot of the backlash.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, this is not the first time that people have come for Miss Rachel and the crew. There is a non-binary performer in Miss Rachel's crew, and Jules. And Jules plays
getting hit with Miss Rachel and Mike panic posting at the same time.
Tar sings, and that received a ton.
They tried to cancel Jules.
One thing at a time.
A ton. I did see a really wonderful TikTok. Sometimes it comes through.
Like, wouldn't it be? Sorry, go ahead.
And it was a biker gang, and it was a guy at the front of the biker gang being like, "If you come for Miss Rachel, you come for us." And then all of them revving their like
that's the
Angel
energy.
motorcycle.
Yes.
That is
So,
the
like,
energy.
Miss Rachel has people that have her back, and I
literally riding for her.
I admittedly have not been as outspoken as you, as so many people that I admire. And when I have done it, I really have framed it as, being a mom and and seeing my own child in
Join the
every
cause.
child now, in every grown-up. There's people I used to hate that I go, oh no, there's someone's Conrad. You know, like it's almost like this RFK brainworm that gets in your head that you're like, I love everyone now. And it really does, for me at least, it has made this so much more painful because you see yourself in your child, and even framing things as my own perspective.
Wait, who was the guy at the he looked so rad at one of the Palestine marches recently? He had like a mohawk. He was in his 60s. Mohawk with the colors of the Palestine flag. He like genuinely a punk dude.
No winning.
Yeah. In terms of like some of the backlash you might get. Yeah, but it's like, fuck them, you know what I mean? Like at this point, it's I mean, not just history, but like everyone cool is on the side of the Palestinians and against genocide and against any more violence. And that you don't have to be on the side of Palestinians, just on the side of a ceasefire, for the love of Christ.
There's no world where Miss Rachel is not also weeping for the children that were taken on October 7th.
Of course.
There's
not.
No world.
Yeah, of course. And here is like, she's not stopping. So it's like, usually what happens is you put out a video, you get trolled, and then you stop and you don't say anything and you just go back to doing what you were doing.
It's scary.
Because it's very scary. And Miss Rachel's not. This is the last, if you guys, some parents are like riding really hard for this segment. Others are like, I don't care. But truly, she is continuing to put out videos. This is what she put out just today.
I saw a picture of 2 babies in Gaza, and their thighs are like this small. You can't let children starve. That is not who we are.
So
yes, this guy. Yes. Now that is a rad dude. That is a rad dude. It's why whenever you see somebody cosplaying punk, like dressed in punk, but then saying some whack ass shit, they're cosplaying punk, okay? They're not real punk. Real punk are against systemic injustices, okay? Real punk people are against oppressive powers. Anybody who's not is fake. They're cosplaying. Right. Or if they say like, I'm not political. I don't want to get involved. Punk has always been political.
So I get very moved by that because you want to see Miss Rachel happy. She's like a child. Like, I feel like kids stars are always kind of like kids themselves, and you want her to be happy. But it's also like, she can see this, you know?
Yeah.
If she can see this, we can all see this. And in the words of Miss Rachel, if you can't see it, I ask you, where are your eyes? Where could they be? Where are your eyes? Point to them with me. What's going on, Frantifa?
Yeah. Anyway, that's the story there with Stop Anti-Semitism coming after YouTube star Miss Rachel, who is wholesomeness personified and who genuinely is a person who cares about children, which is why she has posted about the children of Palestine. The tariffs are in effect now, right? Yes. Yes, we have not seen the full outcome of the tariffs, but we have seen immediate outcomes, the immediate effects. And it is something. I think we're saving America, though. The market did not have a comeback, actually. Not a real one. It was superficial because right now everyone is in chaos mode. Everyone's panicking, and some shit account on Twitter posted about Donald Trump saying that he was going to roll back his tariff policy, and everyone was like, yay, we're saved. And then the Trump administration was like, no. Donald Trump has done no such thing. We are so not back. We are the world. We are the world, everyone. We are the world. That's what we need right now. You know what? I know what we need.
There's no heaven. It's easy if you try.
No hell below us.
Above us only sky. Imagine all the people
Living for today. You imagine there's no countries, yeah.
It isn't hard to do.
Nothing to kill or die for, and no religion too. Imagine all the people living for today. You may say that I'm a dreamer.
Can you full screen the video? Of course.
But I'm not the only
Of course.
one.
I hope someday you will join us, and the world will live as one.
Imagine no possessions.
I wonder if you can. No need for greed and hunger. Brotherhood of man.
Sharing all the world. You. They may say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us.
It's pretty quiet. Can you turn up the volume? Of course.
And the world will be as one.
Do you guys feel better? Toasty Tara, thank you so much for the 10 months. Brian, thank you for the 6 months. Do you guys feel better? Is that what you needed? Remember, it's not about what you want. It's about what you need. Just remember that always. Just remember. We are the world. I do these things because it's good for you. This one next. Oh, it's a poop sock, but TikTok doesn't play the volume. So I'm just watching the poop sock right now. You know what's so funny is that TikTok has ruined the poop sock because it doesn't automatically play volume. Yeah. Did you guys feel your character building? Did you feel it? It's amazing looking back on the Imagine video and how many of the people in the video are like, have said the most vile things. Vile things on Palestinians, and some who have been good. Some who have been good, but it's like, I think this video forever, unfortunately, has tainted even the good ones. Even the good ones. Even the good ones. Like, Pedro, why? Why did you do the Imagine video?
There comes a time when we heed a certain call, when the world must come together as one. There are people dying. Oh, when it's time to lend a hand to life.
Okay, this song is actually good.
Greatest gift of all. We can't go on.
We can't go on.
Pretending day by day.
Brightside News, thank you for the 12 months.
Somewhere we'll soon make a change. We all a part of God's great big family. And the truth, you know, love is all we need.
We are the children. Oh.
We are the ones who make a brighter day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we're making.
And
we're saving our own lives. It's true.
We make a better day, just you and me.
Well, send them your heart.
Ooh.
So they know that someone cares. And their lives will be stronger and free.
That's right, baby. Liberation Day.
God has shown us by turning stone to bread. And so we all must lend a helping hand. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones making a brighter day. So let's start giving. Oh, there's a choice we're making. We're saving our lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me.
We get down and out, and there seems no hope at all.
Ooh.
But if you just believe,
there's nowhere we can fall.
well, let's realize, oh, that a change can only come when we stand together as one.
Come on, everybody. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. Come on. There's a choice making. We're saving our own lives. A better day. We are the world. We are the children. Let's start giving.
We're saving our own life. It's true, we make a better day. Just you and me.
Just you and me. Okay, key change. Here we go, key change. Children. To make a better day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we're making.
It's true, we make a better day. Just you and me. All right, let me hear you.
One last time. We are the children. A I better do this. Better day. Oh, it never ends. Oh, we're going for the next 10 hours. Just you and me. Woo! The better days, so let's not give on. Make a brighter day, so let's start giving on. We are the world. Should we run it back? Should we do it again? I feel like we just got started. I feel like I was just getting into it, you know? Like I think I could listen to it for like the next couple hours. This is just the beginning. Zup, thank you for the 12 months. We are the world. We are the children. This is going to be the DNC in 2028 when we're in Great Depression 2. People are in camps to speak up for Palestine, but we are the world, baby. Let's make the world a better place. Me and you, just you and me. We are the world. I think Bruce Springsteen is the funniest one in it because he always seems like he's gonna burst something. We are the world. We are the children. This is a classic, like, yeah. This is your opening music playlist. I was about to say, this is a Mike from PA. A Mike from PA opening stream song. Opening music playlist. Oh my god, this is such a long playlist. Honestly, it's not as good as Imagine. Fucking electric guitar.
So agrees.
这是载入中华民族史册的一篇。
Can you link it in chat? Yeah, you want... How about... You want Mike's whole playlist? Here you go.
近代最伟大的自我梦。经过长期努力，中国特色社会主义进入了新时代。
我
show speed is going to be in the next one. Long live the great heroic Chinese people. Long live. Oh my God, I am sweating after We Are the World. I am sweaty. Okay, you guys, if I don't do y'all got a lot of yes. The We Are the World 25 for Haiti, another classic. If I don't do gaming now, then we're not going to do gaming. So should I do some gaming now? Shall we top off the stream with a little bit of gaming? Now, don't you feel better? I have felt fine. Do you feel better? You were the one who came in here. We're free in this chat. We feel good, don't we, guys? Don't we feel good? We've been good this whole time. Okay, let's see. I did. So excited for your thoughts on tonight's episode of the studio. Oh, I was wondering what I have for tonight. I was like, what show do I have? Real Human Jen, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, so I'm in the middle of playing LA Noire and also Drugs. So I did LA Noire last time I gamed. You did 2 nights of schedule and only 1 night of... I have done a lot of LA Noire, though. I've only done two drug runs. So... Also, I forgot to tell you guys that I am doing the Charlotte Tilbury podcast tomorrow morning. I think it's streamed on their channel. I think it's like twitch.tv/Charlotte Tilbury. So if you wanted to tune in, no pressure, because we're doing that at like 9. But yeah, I'll be talking about my content, like how I got into doing what I do. Also talking about makeup. It's very exciting. Is there a giveaway? I don't know. They didn't tell me anything about it. I don't know if it's like, I've done stuff before with Elf Gaming, and they've usually done giveaways, but I don't know if this is the same thing. But it would be, I really want to partner with Charlotte Tilbury because I use Charlotte Tilbury all the time, and it'd be really fun to do giveaways for chat, which would be great. So yeah, I'm doing that tomorrow morning. So I'll be streaming at night. The way they're like missing LA Noire uploads because they've been played on movie night. Oh no. Lost in the movie night VODs. Well, I wonder if I could extract them just for the gameplay. I do want the hair and makeup routines. Well, they're not really routines, but we'll be getting into it. So yeah, I'll be doing that at 9 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow. You owe us that McConaughey movie about little people. Oh my God, you guys never forget anything. You really don't. You have insane memories. I completely forgot about that. I also just typed in drugs into the category for Twitch. They should make that a category, honestly. Just drugs. Hey, I heard this was the chat with the doing drugs. They're making drugs. They're doing drugs. One time I had to Venmo my cousin, and this is when my Venmo was still public, and I don't know why, but in the like what the Venmo was for, I wrote drogus. Like it's not like I bought drugs from my cousin. I don't know why. And then he messaged me and freaked out and was like, "Oh my God, you have to delete that." And I was like, "Why?" And he's like, "Because that means drugs. Like the Venmo transaction looks like you bought drugs." I went, "Oh, that'd be kind of funny though, because I didn't buy drugs, but it does look like I did." Drogus. Yeah. It was just a silly prank, officer. Oh, really not a big deal. It was just a little bit of drugs. I know, it's literally drugs in Spanish. I know, I learned that. I did learn that. All right, you guys, let's do a little bit of drugs. And then that'll do, donkey. That'll do. Used to work for Venmo. They do be putting those payments on hold. Oh, that's really funny. That does make sense. A lot of people are addicted to the drugs. They are. I've seen a lot of people thinking that they're going to become the drug kingpins, and the truth is that ain't nobody doing it like grandma's cookies. My net worth is up to $3,000. This is how we win, everybody. Now I just have to not get caught by the police. Hem. Hem. Let me turn off the lights. Let's get cozy. Okay. You had 85 hours in 5 days. That's a lot. Okay, so we've had some updates. Okay, we've got a drug dealer now, which is good. I've given him a lot of clients. Okay, he's already done some deals. That's good. So now we need to expand our operation. We're going to expand our operation. All right, what's going on here? What do I have in here? Nothing. What do I have over here? We've got baggies, kush seed, and fertilizer. Okay. I've got just a little bit left. You know what? Let's go to bed. Let's sleep. Oh, I've reached hoodlum status. Okay. I think you unlocked creating different... Oh, yes, I did. Yes. My phone. Okay. Let's see. Forget it. Oh, Geraldine's kind of pissed. Okay, girl. Geraldine's like, if I don't get my weed right now, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, so where did I unlock deliveries? I've unlocked various... Oh, I need to go buy a thing, right? Is that what I need to go do? I gotta buy a mixing station? Yes. Yes, I do. Well, let's take care of this. Why doesn't that look like very much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why do I look like I'm producing less? Less buds. Dun dun. I love how intense the music is. Bum 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 bum. Have I been smoking the supply? Look, it gets boring, okay? I gotta test it out. I gotta make sure my supply is good. Yeah, whoever said streaming wasn't a real job? Silly. Silly. Look at me out here. I'm running a company. Don't forget to clean up. I know. I'm running a full-ass company over here. Okay, now let's put the seeds in. No, no, no. I know, my place is getting kind of messy. Oh, okay. We need to go get more soil for that one. So let's pour some water on this one. Dun, dun, dun. All right, let's get out of here. Do you think I know how to skateboard today? Let's see. Oh! Oh! Okay. Whoa, baby. Okay, these curbs are still kind of, it's tough. All that with, God damn it. You know, I think this is not faster. Look at my weed dealer, dog. I'm never getting my weed. I'm never getting my weed, dog. Okay. Hey, yo, dog. What do you need? You got 4 sour diesels? I do, but I have to package it. Pay $2.90. I'll take $2.25. Okay, bro, what time? How about afternoon, bro? Okay, bro. Sounds good, bro. My weed dealer's a cop. What's up, bro? Okay, so I need a mixing station. Yes. Oh, bro, I'll be right back. I need to get some more money. Sour D's nuts. Okay, mixing station. I can't wait for another cop chase. No, I'm trying to not get arrested by the cops. All right, and then I need some more soil. Let's buy 5. Holds 5 unit of any product. Pot spray. When activated, will water the adjacent pot. Oh! Or grow tent. Okay, I feel like that's good. Oh, my inventory. Yeah, I feel like I want one of those. Thanks, Dan. Thanks, buddy. Okay. Let's do this. Whoa-wee. Okay, I can get this down. Ready? So we go boom, and then we jump. No. We go jump. Yes. Okay. All right. Sick. Wicked. Wicked. Okay, where are we gonna set up our mixing station? Here. That looks good. All right. So insert packaged product and mixing ingredient. Okay, I gotta figure out some recipes. I'm gonna make some crazy stuff. I'm gonna become the drug dealer to the stars. Okay, there's for that guy. And then let's take those and put them over here. Put them over here. Oh, I wonder if what's his name has enough drugs. I gave him plenty. I think he should. I feel like I'm gonna have to cut back on his percentage that he gets, you know, in this economy. 20%. It's a little high. He'll tell you when he's out. Okay, good. Good to know. Oh, can I get a dog? I wonder if I can get a dog. Wouldn't that be fun? No, sadly. Oh, that is so sad. That is devastating. Yeah, could I get a dog that would help me, that I could train to, like, deal drugs? Okay, let's see. Hey, can I get 2 sour diesel? Yeah, you can get that for 125. You crazy? Chloe, it's tough out here. Who else is selling weed like mine? Oh, I have to go to the gas mart. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me drop off this for Kyle. Give him his weed, and then I'll get over. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I got this. I got the stuff. I got the stuff. Wait. Why are his expectations not met? Wait, bro, what? Oh, shit, bro. Wait, bro, come here. Bro, I fucked up. I gave you the wrong weed, bro. Shit, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Bro. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm out of here. Yo, bro. Oh, God. Oh, shit! Wait, I gotta get out of here. Ah, no! Wait. Ah, I'm out of here. This is how we escape. This is how we win. All right, do they know where I am? Oh, shit! Okay, now we go on foot. Do they see me? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Shit! Fuck, we almost had it. We almost had it, bro. Oh, God. We gotta go. Oh, God. Ah! my drugs! Well, I paid $0 because I didn't have enough money. But they took my fucking drugs! It's not cool, bro. It's not cool. God. Damn it! Just hit me. I have nothing left. Yo, how do I break in and get my shit back? Look at my drug dealer dog. I'm never getting my weed. Damn it, my shit keeps getting rocked. Purchase at least one mixing ingredient. Should I give him drugs? Okay, let's buy, fuck, bro. Let's buy 5 bananas. Let's buy 5 donuts. And 5 cukes. Damn, bro. This sucks. I'm out of here. Damn, the man keeps getting me down, you know? How am I supposed to be a drug boss? Fuck. Oh, they didn't take my seed. That's good. Damn it. Okay, I gotta get back. Why is that guy in underwear? What's wrong with this town? Ugh, started from the bottom, now we're back. I know, this keeps happening. I keep getting fucked up. It's the drugs. It's the drugs. Damn, bro. I need to go get my water thing. Huh. Okay, I'm breaking curfew, but it's for a good reason. I need this. What if you just saw an old lady sprinting around at night with a watering can? All right, bro. Fuck, I got no weed. Oh, no, we do have weed. We're good. Okay. This place is a mess. This is a mess. Oh, my inventory's full. God damn, bro. Okay, wait, actually, let's set this up. How do we do that? Is that good? No. The fuck? Okay. No. How do I get it, like, into... I gotta turn around. Nope. Nope. Move the lamp. Okay. Lamp, we're gonna put right here. Okay, I can't see shit. It has to be facing the plant. But how? Q and E to rotate. Oh. There we go. Nice. Okay. Okay. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, at least the cops are arresting somebody else tonight. Not me. Oh, there's a spot for it on the side. I see. There. Oh, would you look at that? All right. Man, I can't... You know those cops are smoking my weed. That's how good it is. Okay. Now, we're gonna mix. Product. Insert weed. And then, I don't know, banana? Combine ingredients in the bowl. I got banana weed. Okay. I feel like that could be good. Yeah? Right click. All right, this is about to be dank. Okay. One banana wanna, please. Maybe if the cops smoked this weed, they would fucking chill out. Oh, market value. Okay. Not bad. Let's try with this donut. Let's get crazy with it. All right, how do I put all of these now into... Okay, so here's right. I've right-clicked. And now... Oh, Nana's... Bananas bread. Yes. Drag slower. Bananas bed. Ooh, okay, would you look at that? Now we got some donut weed. Everybody loves donut weed. Cops will love this. The cops are gonna love the donut weed. Afghan fuel? Oh. Okay. Can I do this? What happens if I do that? Why don't I try like one? Nope. What about my skateboard? Oh, I can do this though. Okay. We're getting kind of crazy. We're getting kooky with it. We're getting kooky with it. Ultra Piss? Oh, you can change the name of the weed. Getting kooky. Okay, this is good. What else should we try? Let's see, we got getting kooky with it. We got OG Kush. We got the, what if we mixed? Oh, I think this is like all we can do. Well, I guess I can do this. What should this one be called? Because we already have Getting Kooky. Thick Monkey. How about I'll have some yes, I'll have some extra some ultra piss with a little bit of cuke. Some ultra piss with some cuke. Drogus? Perfect. All right, who wants some Drogus? Okay. All right. This is good. This is good, everybody. We are kind of cooking here. William? Is that you? I'm doing drugs. What are you doing? Yeah, what are you up to? Grabbing some food? Good night, Leah. All right, I cannot get my shit stolen anymore, so I'm gonna put this over here so I'm not a fucking dummy. Not a dummy bo bummy. And then let's grab some of the soil. Let's pack things up here. Dude, I wonder how my guy's doing. He's gonna go nuts when I show him the new stuff that I got. I'm IRL smoking a strain called Super Boof. Super Boof? Oh, I need more. Oh, shit. Oh, Benji. Boss, I got you. Okay. Benji's out of product. Wow. Wait till you see what I got, Benji. Okay, and then I need Dead Drop. Oh shit, my order limit is 10? Ah, it's because I gotta play. I want to pay off my debt. Fuck. Behind Dan's Hardware. Okay, I need some cash. It's because I owe him money. Fuck. I owe him cassiola. Okay. Well, let's go to sleep. You can also leave extra cash to prepay. Well, considering I'm always getting my cash stolen. All right, we made some money though. We made some cassiola. Okay, let's go bring Benji. Oh wait, I need to bring him. That and that. Do I have to list my new products? Green crack. Getting kooky with it. Or can I just give it to Benji? Okay, dealers can deal anything. All right, Benji. I got some good shit coming up for you, buddy. I first... Ooh, my money. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Here you go. Sorry, I got a bunch of weed stolen. Thanks, boss. No, thank you. right, let's take out some money-ola. All right, Uncle Nelson, what's up? There's your first mix done. There's a wide range of different ingredients with unique effects. Each one will affect the value of your product differently. Hell yes. Keep trying different mix recipes and you'll be able to make some seriously valuable product. You know everything you need to get yourself established. I'll call you later when you're ready to start manufacturing some harder stuff? Oh, shit! Yo! Then we're gonna really start cooking. Okay, I need some baggies. And then I need... Is that all I need for now? I'm gonna get another pot sprinkler. Do I have money? No, I don't. But I will. Shit! Wait, I gotta bring that cash. Okay, let me drop the cash off before I forget about it. You got the cash? Great. Now I need some seed. Thanks, dude. You gonna get the money back? I don't need that money. Okay. Make the rounds. Talk to the real estate agent, dealership manager, and mechanic. Okay. Sweatshop. All right, we're making some serious moves, peeps. We're making some schmoves. Whoa! Can I grind on that rail? Okay, first up, real estate. What up, dude? Oh, I'd like to purchase a business or a property. Yo! Never mind. That's some serious cash. Okay. Damn. In this economy? All right. Fuck me. I need some money. I can't make mogul moves. Cannot make mogul moves without cash. Okay, fresh paint job. Can I buy a car? I know, these tariffs, man. Oh, fuck! The cheetah? I want the cheetah. Oh my god, I need some dough. Damn. Can I just steal one of these cars? That car is sick. I need it. I need it. Alright, dude, I'm out of here. You're getting a car? No. Oh, mild over-the-counter painkiller? Well, gotta start mixing. Fudge. Alright, I gotta drop some stuff off. Oh, there's a casino? Oh, I have not seen this part of town before. I don't like all these cops. Where am I? When you unlock Viagra, that's the good shit. Damn it, Benji's already out of weed? God damn, that dude is selling. Okay, I thought that would work. I thought that was gonna be a cool move. The casino is a trap. You'll lose everything. Not me. Okay. Let's get some stuff here. Okay, we're gonna package some product. Okay. Hi, boss. Yes, I know, Benji. I know. I know. I'm gonna bring you more product. There's only one of me. We're getting kooky with it. I need to. Oh my god. You know, he is selling though. How do I know he's not gonna take over my territory? How do I know? Maybe I have to take him out before he takes me out. He's too good. You know? I have like such little amounts of weed. Okay. Fuck, my inventory is full. Come on, man. Damn. All right, actually, okay, what do we have? 3. Let's just bring this to Benji. I know that Benji, I told you that percentage that he's taking is too high. Oh. Hello. Just gonna water over here. Yo. I got you. Fuck me. I'm about to get busted big time. Busted big time. Okay, give me my money. Alright. Bye. Man, someone's got to take these fucking cops out. Oh, hi. Just going home. Nothing to see here. Oh my god, okay. These fucking cops. I do not like these cops. These cops are fucking shit up for me. Oh, I need to go get my bud. I really need an assistant, honestly. Yeah, do you have a warrant? Get a warrant first. Then we'll talk. Okay. Let's go. Let's go get our bud. Alleyway behind the grocery store. Can't a girl garden? If you... Wait, you can actually get an assistant? Oh. Good to know. Do I look sus running? Click V to see your... Whoa! Oh my god, I look insane. Look at me! How am I not arrested even more? You know? Okay, there's so much garbage. The tariff's fucking up your resupply. It's tough out here. I'm gonna have to start resorting to crime. Do you have a garbage grabber? Oh wait, I do have a garbage grabber. Wait a sec. I do, yes. That works. Do you think that will look obvious? Do you think they'll know that I'm making weed? Surely it'll be fine. I'm sorry, was that a gunshot? Pardon me? Alright, let's make, oh, fuck. I don't have any of... Damn. Is that the purge? Oh, shit. Everybody needs... Everybody... Never mind, dog. Sorry, dog. I gave all my weed to Benji. I've got bigger fish to fry. Benji is, Benji is... He's taking care of the drug drops. Why are you in the dark? Because I put my... Because I have that over there. I don't know, man. Alright, you know what? Let's go to sleep. I earned it. I'm working my ass off. Yes, Hoodlum 2. We're moving up, baby. Moving up, moving up. Okay, I need to go buy some items from the store. Moving on, moving up, moving on, moving up. You can unlist the weed and Benji will still sell. Okay, good to know. Yo, yo! Is that Red Bull? Oh, can I buy it yet? You want to buy something? Oh. Oh, Chloe works here. What up? Okay. Oh, Viagra? Fuck yeah. Add to cart. Ooh, banana Viagra? No, that's what I'm talking about. All right. And then I think I should have some items. Didn't I buy some shit? Oh, yeah. Wait, did my shit get stolen? My shit got stolen. Damn criminals in this town. Just your local gas station Viagra. Yeah, you guys don't buy Viagra at the gas station? Oh my god! Hey, I'm skateboarding here! Oh! Just ran into the cops. I know, I should sue that bastard. All my trash is still there. Yeah, it definitely won't look like somebody's making weed. Definitely not. Hit those stairs? Oh, I'm trying to. Did we ever kill the fuckers who blew up the RV? Bro. Not yet, but we will. God damn. Okay, Benji. You're kind of killing it, but I got some stuff to do. I got shit to do. Let's make some Viagra, weed. VO! Thank you for the 22 months. I turned my whole town trans with meth. Turning the town trans. Just one thing of meth at a time. Like, how do you even do that? Okay, this is about to be something. I don't know what that something's gonna be, but it's gonna be something. Girl Scout Crystal. Okay, we're gonna call this Get It Up. Get It Up. $55? Fuck, okay. Let's try my skateboard. What if we mix a donut in there? That could be fun, right? That could be fun. Viagra and donuts. Okay, we need to get to $60 of a strain. Max Main, thank you for the 17 months. I don't even know what this shit is that we're cooking up. Oh, wait. No, that wasn't the Viagra. That was the other one. Okay, we're gonna mix. Banana ass, let's go, dude! And we made a strain worth at least 50. Okay, wait, let's do the OG Kush. Let's try this. Now, this one. This is gonna be something. Keep mixing. It can have 5 effects. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Banana ass. Sounds so good. Who doesn't want banana ass? Who does not want banana ass weed? Death slime. Okay, let's try. Okay, now I have to make $10,000. Fuck. So much money. Oh, I'm halfway there. Okay, it counts. I just gotta mix until I make the wokest strain of weed. Harry Thunderfuck? Yo! Now that's what I'm fucking talking about. Alright, Benji's gonna sell the shit out of this. Okay, let's go get some. Let's package this up. Let's go. Let's go, dude! Benji, don't even ask what I put in this. You don't want to know, dude. Dude, you don't want to know. It's better that you just don't ask questions, man. He better be charging the hell out of this weed. Okay. This is weed like weed has never been weeded before. Okay, we've got some more weed. Great. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Mix them all up, dude. All right, man. Yo, Cash. Got some serious dough, dude. Okay, let's put some product in there, man. Let's try this. And then I'm gonna mix. What combinations haven't I done? Like, what happens if I throw my skateboard in there, you know? Okay, so let's mix this. That with the Viagra. And let's see how that goes. Only one way to find out. You're right. Do we get crazy with it? We gotta try double Viagra? Alright, I need to go get more ingredients. Nightmare cock? Oh my god. Nightmare cock. Oh shit, I can't put it in there. Dude. Nightmare cock. Now that's what I'm... Now that's what I'm talking about, baby. Someone in Carter's chat came up with DEI vermectin. LMFAO. Okay, let's get our weed going. And then we'll go to Benji. Dude, you're selling some serious green. It's pretty sick, dude. Think our business is moving on up, dude. Next, I just need to buy some businesses, dude. I need to buy another one of those. Okay, let's put the nightmare cock or whatever the fuck it's called. Alright, let's go drop this off, dude. Put this up there. Let's go, man. And more grow tents. Oh, excuse me. Just an old lady with her watering can. Listen, Benji, I got some real serious dough for you. This is the real shit, Benji. Alright, dude, I got you. Okay. We need to buy some stuff. What's up, Dan? Okay, we're gonna buy... I'm gonna buy another grow tent, my dude. We're gonna buy Another pot sprinkler. Oh, a soil pour? Oh, dude. Okay, wait. Motherfucker. Listen, man. Wait, $20. My mind's telling me no, but my body. He's telling me yes. Thank you, Dan. Bye. Okay, we need to set things up here. Nope. It's not the way that we want to do it, dude. There. Okay. Now we are cook-a-looking. So I'm running out of space. I've got this other grow tent. Where can we put it? I need an interior designer. That's what I need. I need an interior designer. Okay, let's see how this goes. Crockett, think you might. Wait, I still have to do this myself? No, that can't be right, right? Dispense soil. Ah! Okay, now we're starting to maximize. This is how we win, everybody. Okay, so I need another water thing. You can do that? Oh, hell yeah. That's right. That's right, baby. Okay. Okay. So, wait till you get workers? Oh, I can't fucking wait. We're on our way to Kingpin status. I think you still have something on the pallet. Oh, shit. Alright, fuck, here I go. You're right. Thank you for catching that, dude. This is actually with each new thing here. It's very exciting. Okay. Woo, baby! I don't have any drugs, dude, but don't worry, I will. Let's go to sleep. Woo-woo! This is how we do it, guys. Always remember where you came from. Once I was just a lowly weed dealer. But soon, I'll be king of the world. everybody will know my name. Grandma. Used to be a lowly weed dealer, now I sell nightmare cock. Fuck am I? Also, you can use dead drops near dealers to leave re-ups for later. Anything else, they're all over town. Oh. Okay. Let's buy some stuff. Alright, what do we have access to here? Anything new? How do I unlock more shit? Oh, unlocks at higher levels of hoodlum. Okay, well, for now... For now, we'll just keep buying what we got. What we got, not a lot. But one day. But one day we'll have it all. Alright, nobody take my shit. I'll be back. You guys do not want to fuck with Grandma. God, I keep thinking I'm gonna nail this, and then I don't. Okay, let me try this one. Ready? Yeah! Woo! Okay. We had that for a second there. We had that for a sec. This place is a fucking mess. Okay, let's do some of this. Hey, yo, dog. Hey, yo. Kind of have nothing to do while we're... Benji's behind Donna. Molly's one door away. Wait, who's Molly? Like, the drug? Molly is second. Oh. Second dealer. Check the addictiveness. Oh, wait. Yeah, I forgot about that. I've kind of just been throwing stuff into the pot. Seeing a nice close re-up drop. Okay. California cookies. Let's try... Let's do, let's mix California cookies, which is like Grandma's cookies, with some of this. Some of this. We're weed maxing, y'all. We got those good Cali cookies. Hold shift, left click, move full stacks. Hold shift, then right, move single. Okay, this isn't really making that much. Alright, okay. Okay. You know what? We gotta drop some. Let's do this. I am gonna. Oh, I need soil. Fuck. I'm always needing things. I always need stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna put that for now. I'm gonna drop some stuff off to Benji while I'm on my way back to the store. Oh. Hold. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Wait, instead of drag and drop, hold shift and click. Wait, hold shift and click when using shells. I see. Okay, I can't for these. What the fuck? Yeah, Benji, I know. I got you, buddy. I got you, buddy. I'm coming. Grandma's coming. Grandma's bringing the weed. I wish Benji would speak in code where he's like, hey boss, I need some more cookies. I need some of Grandma's cookies. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Ooh, ooh, I'm making some good money from Benji. Okay, there you go. Sun. Now, we're gonna go back this way. As long as I don't get busted from the cops, I should be good. No! Fuck! Okay, we're going. Nice try. Can't taser me. Yeah! Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god! Ah! Shit! Oh no! I got busted! Oh wait, I'm still alive! I'm still alive! Back on the skateboard! Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. We crouch. We crouch and we hide. Yes. 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 Oh. No! Motherfucker! God damn it, we're doing it again! Mother effer! Oh no, I'm so busted. Wait, maybe not. Wait, does he see me? Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Ah! Okay. Okay, wait, can I hide here? I'm gonna hide here. They won't find me. They won't find me. I'm good. I'm good. Ooh, doggy. That's right. 2 times in a row. Can't catch me. I should have hid in the dumpster, but point is that I still got away. I know, I always have my inventory when I'm with me. Like a dummy. Okay, I need soil and I need baggies. You've been struck by a smooth criminal. Dumpster's clearly the place for me to hide. I never use it, I know. Why do I walk straight up to them? I literally don't mean to. When the cops are... Wait. When the cop... You can hold the product in your inventory that you want to hide with left click when the cops are scanning you. Oh, okay. Okay, let me go buy some more baggies and some soil. I'm just that good. The cops love me. I hate these motherfuckers. Dan, I'm fucking stressed, dude. I'm so stressed. The cops are up my ass. Sergeant Jimbo, thank you for the prime. These cops are fucking killing me, mate. Okay, I need to oh my god, I have so much crapiola. Dude, I cannot. Oh, wait. Let's drop these. Okay, put that there for now. Burp. Okay, and then let's go get the rest of our stuff. Get a packing station MK2. Oh! Oh! Oh, I guess that was not worth going out, but... Wait, what's a packing station mixer? To pack the drugs? Mother effer. Mother effer. Okay, that's what's going down there. Better packings. Look at my shit. Okay. Fuck. I have like no room. Okay, we've got... Let me see if I can get rid of some stuff. Sour diesel. Okay. Maybe I'll just mix that stuff. Put the weed and the baggies in the station. We just have a lot of shit. But we're getting there. We're getting organized. Be right back while this is mixing up. You'll delete the... Okay, so I'll get rid of the first one. You can throw... Should I try throwing a donut to distract the cops? Think that'll work? Alright, I gotta get Benji some drugs. Gotta keep earning that green, you know? You give that green... You make the green to earn the green. You make the green to earn the green. You feel me? Okay, how am I... I got that good kush and alcohol. Maybe I'll do this. Oops. I keep forgetting about the drag and drop. Oh, wait. Let's do... Let's get... I don't know. Fuck. Okay, let's take the soil. Good lord. You want to give jars to Benji? Oh, I thought I heard someone coming in. It's like, excuse me, I'm a little busy. I'm a little busy. Okay, good. And then let's do that. Whoa. Whoa, baby. Okay. Okay, so let's move that. And then let's put the drugs in the bags so that Benji can have some weed. So I can start putting this in jars. All my clients are so pissed. They probably are like, Grandma died. But I'm building my operation. That's what I'm doing. It's 5 per jar. Okay, I'm gonna start doing that. Okay, there's that. And then how much more? Okay. Soil over there. Let's do... Let's make some... Look at all the shit that I have everywhere. Oh, I need some more. Switch that. Okay. OG Kush with banana. I need more funky-licious ingredients. I know, I can't access them though. Okay, and then I'm gonna mix that. I don't know if have I mixed this one up with I wish you could like walk away while this is happening. Cause I got stuff to do. I am a busy grandma. You can? Oh. Okay. Press escape. Oh. Okay, let's get this all chopped. Chip, chop, chip. I thought I had to stay there at the station, but good to know. Dispense soil. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Okay, needs water. Activate sprinkler. How we doing over here? Get these sprinklers going. Okay, now let's do that. Let's try some Viagra. Wait, we've already done that. Harry Thunderfuck. Okay, we're gonna mix that, and then I'm gonna mix it with Then I'm gonna mix it with the painkillers, the paracetamol. I don't think I've done that yet. Okay, thick crack. I can't make new weed until I get different ingredients. Unfort. Okay, 9% grown. 55% grown. Okay, let me check my text. Out of pocket. Out of pocket. Out of pocket. Surprised we haven't named a strain defying gravity. Once we get the one, then we know. We'll know. You know? We'll know. Okay, let me clean up right now. You guys, I'm so rich that I don't even need the trash money anymore. Because I am feeling good about our futures. I don't even need that money. Okay, now let's mix this one with that one. Oh. It's the same thing? Oh. Okay. Let's just give this to Benji, and then maybe we can access new ingredients when we sleep. Okay, let's come over here and pack. Oh, this is just the normal stuff. Where's the rest of... Do I have... Is that it? I have no weed. Why am I always out of weed? But why is the rum always gone? Waste of mixers? Don't worry. No, I know what I'm doing here. Okay. We're gonna... Oops. We're gonna do that. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna drop this off for Benji. And then we're gonna go buy... we're gonna go buy new ingredients. And I need to get that mixer. Yeah. Oh, we're almost... Oh, fuck! I don't know if we can. We're still on Hoodlum 2. Okay, let's go buy the other thing, though. All right, dude. Here's some shit. All right, knock yourself out. We're like a little over 2,000 away. I know I don't have time to make deals myself, though. I'm growing this business. Okay, I can't access that. I can't unlock the upgraded packing station. Well, shit, but I can get some jars. So let's get some jars. Thanks, mate. All right, if I have some time to kill, I can sell some weed myself. Oh, excuse me. Okay. we're gonna, you know what we're gonna do? Hold on. I'm gonna get rid of this. Item won't fit in inventory. Can I put... I feel like I don't want these things. Okay. Like, how do I get rid of stuff? Do I put it in here? I need to get a new Deadly Stream and call it for good. There's a dispose box, bottom right in inventory. Hit tab. Oh, okay. Okay, this is... I think I'm gonna get rid of the TV. I don't need the TV, and I don't need the other bed. Okay, and then let's move this. Put that there. Now we're cooking. Oh, can I not put the jars there? Fuck, okay. What's up, bro? Sour diesel. Do I have any? Yes, I do. How about 225? Schedule deal. Afternoon. Okay, I'm gonna start making some drops. Okay, so I cannot, why can't I put the jars on here? You can, you just need to take off baggies. Okay. The bags are in the spot? Okay, wait, so if I do... Oh. Okay. Okay, well, I already put them in baggies, so... Okay, I've got that. Let's put these... Put those baggies over there. Okay, we've got soil. How are we doing on our weed? Okay. Chop, chop, chop. Chip, chip. Alright, I need to make some... Honestly, one of my favorite things is clipping the weed. I love it. I love it. Okay, alright. Okay, we've got some kush. Let's... Who else needs some weed? Anybody? Anyone? Okay, I know that this is just like basic, but... Hold 5 units of any product. Oh, let's do this. Okay. Sick. I'm gonna give this... Aha, okay. I'm gonna give this to Benji. Okay, sometimes these guys, they don't want to go in the jar. Okay, We're getting more efficient. I just want to hit that 10K. All right. Deal for Kyle. Okay. Okay. Let's go out. Shrek is love. Shrek is life, baby. Man, I really want a taco tickler. It sounds good. Let's get this party started, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Thanks, brother. Okay, and then I'm gonna bring Benji. I know, I'm walking. Benji's out dealing? Shit. Oh, this is my old place. Does anybody want to buy some weed? God, I can't believe Benji's at work right now. Okay, what is Chloe never wants to pay me more money. Let's see. Okay, actually she took it. Okay, I'll meet you between Highland Gun Range. Parkour, parkour. Parkour, parkour. Chloe! Hey! Yo! Nope. You can use your old house for extra storage? Oh, I didn't think I was paying for it anymore, though. Alright, where's Benji? Oh, he's close. Benji! He moves fast. God damn it. Oh, there he is. He's going back. There he is. Are those cops? Fuck me. Okay. God, these cops are always lurking. All right, brother. I got some jars for ya. Wait, he still has more. He still has more. Shit. Okay. He's got more product on him. All right, I need people to buy some drugs. Who are these guys over here? Let me see if they want any. Yo! Just recently completed a deal. Do you want to buy something? How about 4? Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, wait, that was such a deal. Shit! I feel like I just got ripped off. Alright, Benji, get to work. Get to work, bruh. We're like $1,400 away, bruh. I think I might need some more seeds. Ooh, green crack? Let's go! Let's get that green crack. It's 30% addiction. Oh, yes. That's what we want. We want people to be addicted. All right, maybe with the latest round of weed, Benji, I'm gonna hit the... God, no! Oh, wait, what do I do? Hold? Oh! Whoo! Whoo! Officer, I'm innocent. That was, I don't even know how I did it so fast. Mouthwash? Okay, nice. Oh my god, that was so scary. That was pure instinct. Alright, let's buy some mouthwash and mix some shit up. I did not understand the instructions. I'm bewildered you got it the first try. Honestly, same. Alright, Benji's out selling. I got that good cushion alcohol. I've got that down. Okay, let's see what we get when we do gingeritis. Your drop is ready. Gingeritis and then mouthwash. Okay. Now, let me see. Oh, right. I'm out of seeds. Fuck, I gotta go get my seeds, man. I gotta get my seeds. Okay. Let's get the seeds. Curfew is soon. Let's get the seeds, man. Okay, man. This is like the funniest fucking POV. Just zooted out my goddamn mind. All right. We're making green crack, y'all. This is very exciting. These little sprinklers are so sick. Okay. New mix discovered. Fruity Death. We're gonna call this Selfish Top. 77 bucks. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. And then we're gonna put all of it into... Yes, baby, yes. Yes. Woo! Some might say that we're killing it. Okay, so that's cooking. That's cooking. Okay, we're 9,100. Oh, do I have more weed? Oh, you know what? Let's sleep. Let's go to bed. Maybe we'll have hit... Yes. Hoodlum 3. Quan Pen is locked in. We are locked and loaded. Okay, Benji. No, the one thing I like is snipping the weed. Even though I know the electric clippers would be more efficient. Alright, dude, I got some good shit for you. Okay. There you go. No, thank you, sir. Thank you, Sha. Okay, let's go buy... Oh, we already need more... Oh, shit. I need to pay off my debt. Damn it. Okay. my god, there's all. I always am just bit. It's still fun with the electric clippers. Okay, I'll try. There's something so satisfying though about the there's something that is so satisfying about clipping it. Okay, great. Thank you, sir. I want to order a dead drop. Let's get some more green crack. So once I like move up, is it even worth getting like the OG Kush, or should I just do the crack? You know? Just the crack. Okay. Hello. Let's do that, and then let's get the soil. Where's the auto? Okay, soil pores. Plant trimmer. We'll try one. We'll try one. So we've almost unlocked. Soundtrack is so good. Green customer gets the gets them addicted fast. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that's still fun. That's still a good time. Hey, dog. What you need, buddy? OG. Oh, I got a list. Green crack. I'm gonna list it for 45. Methamphetamine? Well, shit. Okay, honestly, this weed looks so good. Okay. This is no longer for sale. This is for sale. Okay. So, got the soil. Yeah, we're kind of moving and grooving. What do I have here? Sour diesel. What's this guy want? $5. I'll give you $3 for. You crazy, bro? Shit. You know what? Is this? Who graffitied that? Drop is ready. Okay, Benji. I got some good shit for you. Benji, I feel like you're not moving fast enough. My guy. Move faster. Micah, thank you. I need another drug dealer. Okay, let's go buy. Whose shit is this? You wanna buy something? Shit. Is this the one time that she's not, Let's try mouthwash with donuts. I feel like that's good. Maybe we'll add some cuke. Okay, more free dealers. Or more free samples to get dealers. I know. Fuck me. Nope. Bye. I don't think so. You gonna try to search my body? Under arrest? I don't think so, motherfucker. I guess this is like the first time that I don't have anything. Chloe, I literally just asked if you wanted anything. I literally just asked if you wanted weed. Girl. Okay. Green crack. Let's try... Unknown. Okay. We've got a new potential strain. Chloe's high and forgot that she needs more weed. She's like, oops. Oops. Okay, yeah, I know, Chloe. God damn her. Okay, I need to... Fine. Let's take some bags. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is such a waste of time, Chloe. Okay, wait, let me see what I made. Haha! Dream Durkle! Oh, that's not even that much. Okay, let's try that. Dream Durkle. Yo, we're getting crazy with it. I know, Chloe, I know. I know, but I'm busy. Okay, here we go. 47 minutes, okay. Where the fuck is she? Dude, I am moving at the speed of light. Hey, girl. Huh? Yeah, I got the stuff. What about a donut, Chloe?
Oh, what?
Sorry. Here, fucker. Damn it! Okay, I fucked up. Mistakes were made. Oh, God. I didn't grab the output. I was moving too fast. Strawberry cookies? Okay, that seems nice. I feel like I like that. Strawberry cookies. I got that good cushion alcohol. Okay, I just want to hit 10,000. I just want to hit 10,000. I just want to hit 10,000. Oh, is there no seed in that? Oh my God. What a dumb. We're almost there. I just need like one more drug deal. Oh my God, I didn't put seeds in any of these. How am I supposed to grow weed with no seed? Okay. Boom. Boom. Does anybody want any weed? Green crack unpackaged. Does anybody want any fucking weed? Strawberry cookies forever. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna put that one as like a little sample, you know? That'll be the good stuff. Okay, let's go see what Benji's up to. It's the deep dark all over again, I know. Green crack? Fuck yeah. What time? Yes! I did it. Benji's out dealing. Okay. Wretched hive of okay, we've moved up to... Huh? Hey, you're waiting for a dealer? That better be my dealer, bitch. Hi, boss. Yes, okay. Let me give you some stuff. Hold on. All right, we gotta get out of here, Benji. First, I gotta give Trent his crack. Okay, package. Yo, I feel like I'm flying through this now. Okay, there's that. Deal begins in 2 hours. Fuck. Oh my God. Oh. Look at this place. Okay, I have bags. Sour diesel, strawberry cookies, sour diesel, green crack. Got donuts. Donuts. Alright, I want to go do my deal for Trent. OG Kush? Oh, I'm not selling that anymore. I'll give it to Benji. Benji will sell this. I'll get rid of this shit. Okay, under the West Bridge. Why am I still carrying the watering can? I don't know. I'm always carrying the watering can. Oop. Oop, 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 oop. to throw the cops off. I know. Okay, this is... I am, like, doing some crazy stuff right now. Did I mix this before? Wait, why can't I mix... Oh. What is that noise? Oh, it's in baggies. What was that noise? Fuck. What the fuck? Who's there? God damn it, these fuckers. Okay, can they see me or no? Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. You know what? Other people are out past curfew. Okay, hold on. Let me just give you... Let me just take... Here, just take the kush. Okay, bye. Yo! God. What I've gone through. What I've gone through to get you that shit. Okay. I need to talk to Benji. Or Uncle Willie or whatever the fuck his name is. 10K in earnings, not bad. Soon you'll have the capital needed to start manufacturing meth! But first you're gonna need to purchase some equipment. You best bet for getting the tools you need is the warehouse, the local spot where you can do business with like-minded individuals, weapons, specialized equipment, workers for hire, all the good stuff. Fuck yeah! It's a big brick building behind the liquor store. Head down there, see if you can mosey your way in. Just keep in mind they'll only let you in once you've built a solid rep for yourself. Damn it, do I not have a solid rep? Am I not the fearsome drug dealer in town? Okay, I'm gonna retire now. My goal was to get to the 10,000. Goal is achieved. Goal has been achieved. So, okay, we're gonna leave it there. Goal's been achieved for today. Next time. Next time, we try to get into the warehouse. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we did some good work today, y'all. It's already midnight. How is it already midnight? Oh, you know what? Wake's playing this. I'm going to send you guys over there. If you want more drugs, Wake Wilder. Wake Wilder's doing drugs. I didn't want to do drugs, but I had to in this economy. I did. Queer and Raid. I know. I miss Wake. I miss our travels in Japan. Okay, guys. So tomorrow I will be at 9 a.m. doing the podcast for Charlotte Tilbury. If you wanted to tune in, no pressure whatsoever. But that is going to be on the Charlotte Tilbury channel, and then I will be live. I'll be live in the evening. We'll do an evening stream. Alrighty. That's all she wrote. Thanks for joining me, team. My favorite team. The best team. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate y'all. And I will see you on the flip side. Night night.